Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to another episode of another live stream commentary of one of the biggest fights of the year with Ryan Garcia, Romero, Devin, Haney, and Lopez, all fighting at the same time, on the same day, in the same place in New York City, Times Square. We're all here to call all the fights with you and calling all the fights throughout the whole of the weekend right here on the World Report. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening. We're excited to be here. We're back. Yes, indeed. We're back. We're excited. We are gung-ho. We are ready to make some noise, get some energy, make an effort to make this the best event possible, all with you, the viewing and listening public, and we're going to be talking through all of the fights throughout the entirety of the night before. We got a Retsu who's making his debut, who's a very good amateur from over in Japan who's making his pro debut in the States. Decided to see what he's going to be about. We still got Ryan Garcia and Romero in the main event. We got Devin Haney versus excuse me. Oh Lord. My gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to getting so excited, trying to eat some stuff before I got here. I'm about to choke on my food. You might not even get a show, because I might just kill off right in front of you. Please, no, that's not gonna happen. We gonna have we're going to have a great show. We got Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez. Also in a very interesting fight tonight that we need to see where Devin Haney's at as a fighter, not just physically, but also mentally. And before that, we also got Lopez fighting against Barbosza in what should be a very tactical, but also exciting affair. Oh, I'm excited for it all. We appreciate you coming in on the ride. And again, we were talking about the whole venue for this event. I told you all that this was going to be a pretty decent affair. Now, granted, I don't like the fact that the walking public can't just outright see what's going through because of big old barricades, but the backdrop, the setting, it feels... Oh, gosh, hold on. Excuse me for 1 minute. Oh, Lord. Oh.
Hey, look at it! We got some problems here! We got some problems here!
Woo! Excuse me. Shoot, I'm telling you, I'm about to... Oh, that was almost bad. But what was I saying? Venue. The place looks great. City backdrop looks wonderful. Once it hits nightfall and we get that backdrop of the big lights directly behind the ring, that's going to be great. That's going to be fun. This is good. This is different. This is interesting. This helps with the profile of all these people that are in the ring right now. No, I'm not trying to be a turkey apologist. No, I'm not trying to be somebody just trying to harp on, oh yeah, everything's great and good. But no, this is indeed up. Oh, speaking of which, Retsu's walking out right now. And hey, Buddy's walking out with Zoro and Luffy. Oh, that's dope. See, that's cool. I'm a major One Piece fan. That is actually pretty cool. Now, granted, they could be a little bit more, how do you say, they could be a little bit more animated. They could be, in terms of the entourage, they could be a little bit more, up there in the air, play up to the characters that they're dressed up in. In regards to which, I'm excited to see what Retsu brings to the ring. His first debut in the professional ranks, being in the States, is going to be very interesting. This could be the start of a very high-ranking prospect for the standpoint of somebody that people will be able to see from the start of their career to potentially, if they go into becoming a big star, all the way to their zenith, to where now they get a apt following, a legitimate intrigue amongst the wider boxing community. And in a setting like New York, it's be the best place for him to be. And it's phenomenal. It's incredible. So I'm excited for it. But again, be sure to go and comment whatever you want to talk about. Right? Oh, I almost forgot to give the normal pleasantries that I normally do on the show. If you haven't been in already, we are the World Report. This is a great community. We talk about boxing, basketball, and everything else in between in terms of the sports media landscape. We are here every Tuesday and Thursday on YouTube and every Spotify or every podcasting platform, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, going and talking about the world of sports. You can come up on live, and if you got something to say, hey, we can bring it up right now. Just like with Franklin Zana. What's good, man? How you doing? Glad that you're back. Glad that you're here. Thanks for tuning in on the show. Means the world to me. And if anybody else has anything they want to say throughout the night, questions, comments, concerns, talking about the fight itself, all of this, you can discuss it right here with us on this grand community, this grand occasion, this grand event that is a Fatal Fury type of fight down in Times Square. So we're all ready to see what you have to say. Thanks for doing another live stream. Jean-Luc, hey man, this is what I'm here. This is what I'm trying to do. This is what I'm trying to get. It's my job. At this point, this is going from a side hustle to shoot. My main thing, I gotta make sure I keep y'all interested. So I gotta always be on my toes when it comes to making sure I'm covering everything that I can. Thankfully, I got this whole weekend available for me to cover all the fights. So we're gonna be here today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Saturday's tomorrow. Sunday. Also, covering Tio, Haney, Ryan, Retsu, Canelo, Skull, Bokoli, Ajagba, Badu Jack, and don't forget on Sunday, Naoya Inoue, the monster himself, on what looks to be a 4-fight trek to greatness. Going through Cardenas, if he wins that, he'll go and then fight against the likes of Ahmad Ali, which has already been agreed upon. It is going down between those two, and then afterwards, Junto Nakatani almost assuredly will be moving up to 122 to go and fight for the undisputed Super Bantamweight Championship. And afterwards, if he does win that, he'll move up to 126, and we can talk about it all. But again, right now, we got to go through the world of sports, and right now we're going into the fight game, the first of the big main fights on the card at featherweight. Retsu Tatsumi versus Whittington from Chicago. Round one of 6 going underway right now. 2 minutes 44 seconds left in the round. Then the debut of Retsu. I want to see what he's like at the featherweight division. Ooh, good shots by Whittington. I'm not gonna lie. I have to go to dig to the body by Whittington. Let's see, Retsu is a more. Actually, I ain't never seen his fighting style before. This is actually gonna be interesting. This is a debut for all of us. Let's see what this brother really is about. Gonna be more patient. Retsu kind of walking, feigning jabs, trying to get Carrington to react. Good combinations on the ropes by Retsu. Good uppercut by Retsu also. Good hook by Retsu, and also good hook by Whittington. Going to the Retsu in the red trunks, Whittington in the black trunks. Retsu making his debut from Japan in the amateurs. Now as a professional, fully, this is his first fight in the States on what will be an incredibly big stage for somebody just starting out in his career. Minute 45 left in round 1 of the 6-round affair. As it goes through Retsu's pawn. Double jab into a left hook. Oh, he's a southpaw. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even peep that. The brother's a southpaw. Good short, straight left hand by Retsu. He's very compact from the standpoint of his guard. Not necessarily as, you've seen how Inoue has his guard up as similar, or not similar. How Inoue's got his guard up, it's a little more loose, though it's, again, always apparent and always intuitive. Shakur with more of the Philly show. This is more, looks a little bit like an old school kind of guard. Hands are in his face, but they're kind of low, but he's also hunched over. So he's able to more quickly be able to close the guard, open back up, or close the guard, shoot, and then be right back here. Good short jab by Retsu. Good hook by Retsu. Try to go a counter by Retsu, but missed. Going through, pushing, Whittington to the ropes again. Again, working, being patient, looking for the best opening. Good short left by Retsu to the body. Really mixing up his offense upstairs and downstairs, excuse me. Good uppercut by Whittington. Good hook by Whittington. I believe Retsu is a brand ambassador for the Ring Magazine. Recently got signed, I think. Not sure. But regardless of which, good left hook by Retsu. Good counter by Retsu. I will say he is getting hit more than I would like, but I do love the ability to go and attack the whole of the body. And he punches very short, which is what I look good. Loaded up left hook. As the round hit. See, Retsu, the way he punches, and like it's got some respectable sting. Again, this is the first time I've seen him. It's not anything world beating, but he generates a good amount of power with short, compact technique. It's not necessarily loading up fully, or you don't see his whole body torque into the punch. It's more so boom, 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 boom. Very short, very much like the connected chain is working. It is, but it's not in the exaggerated nature that you would normally often see surrounding other boxes. It's more of it's streamlined, which is good, which is actually really good. And that gives me some good promise. Let me see, Frank Lozano, what you guys say? What's your thoughts on the overall fight card? The fight card as a whole, I like it. I do. This is great. I mean, remember back in the day, you had Hopkins, Roy, and Iran Barkley. Or, excuse me, you had James Toney, Roy Jones Jr., Iran Barkley, all on the same card at the same time at one point. We used to have cards like this more often in the history of the sport. However, now, because the promoters and all the stuff in the underbelly of boxing, it went away from that consistent or more consistent, dominant level of name variety on cards more than just 1 or 2 times a year. But we're going into round 2 right now. For 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in round 2, or to start off the round. Oh, this way. Retsu again is pushing Whittington to the ropes. Good slip under by Retsu. Going through head-to-head, literally head-to-head against Carrington right now. Holding his place, holding his ground. Good uppercut by Carrington. Tries to do an awkward angle uppercut similar to Ben Rodriguez around the guard. Doesn't really work as effectively. Now working back in front of him. Using, Whittington's doing some good work, I'm not going to lie. Hooks around the head, being able to, he's now pawing Retsu on. Let's say, hey, let's see what you got. As it goes through, now, hey, you fight back to the center of the ring. 2 minutes left in round 2 of this fight. Retsu won round 1. His debut as a featherweight. Debut as a featherweight in his first professional fight in his career. Has had an extensive amateur background from what I have researched and learned. But even still, waiting to see what type of impact he can leave on the mark and his early trailblazing to the boxing with good jab to hook downstairs by Retsu. And again, pushes Whittington on the ropes. Good big hook by Retsu. Another good hook by Retsu. He is getting, well, actually no, blocked on the guard. Uppercut gets through for Carrington. Uppercut, hook by Whittington misses. Not Carrington, Whittington. Excuse me. Been watching Carrington interview Mike Tyson, so I'm getting Whittington and Carrington's names mixed up. My apologies, but regardless of which, 1 minute and 8 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Retsu the southpaw making his debut. Good hook, good jab by Whittington. Jab, hook combination, good! Oh, good shot! Good left hand by Retsu. That should have been a knockdown. Actually, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, that should have been a knockdown. Either way, 50 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Retsu Tatsumi is really putting it on. Whittington right now, good uppercut, big uppercut by Retsu. Good left hand by Retsu. Gets wobbled by Whittington, but still keeps on the attack. Keeps looking to land the perfect shot at this point in time. There should have been a knockdown called because the ropes held him up. Whittington's in trouble. Whittington is trying to essentially hold on for dear life, guarding on the ropes. Ain't really throwing anything that now pushes Retsu back in the center of the ring, and he's still wobbly, but it still ain't fully okay. But it's still a danger zone. Retsu can make a big impact right now in his first fight at featherweight. Good left hand by Retsu. Good left hand again by Retsu. He's trying to go and end the show. He's trying to go and pick the picture perfect shot. 10 seconds left in the round. Retsu going in for broke, and the round is over. Oh boy. My gosh. My goodness. Talk about an exciting fight, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I will say that, you see, the compact power that I was talking about, this is what I'm saying when it comes to Retsu. The way that he punches is not one that is winding up fully. He is going through, and he's a very compact, ergonomical puncher. And it shows, because when he does indeed load up and let his hand go, oh, that's some good pop. Oh, that's some good power. That is some good ability. He's still getting hit with an uppercut more than I would like. That should have been a knockdown. That was, see, if you watch the replay. Goes through, slip the punch, lands left hand. The ropes hold Whittington up. That should have been a knockdown. That should have been a 10-8 round outright. Regardless of which, Retsu is in control. No question in my mind right now, as we're getting ready to step into round 3 of this fight. As we're waiting to see. There we go. As we go through round 3, Retsu Tatsumi versus Whittington. Retsu Tatsumi making his debut, scored what should have been a knockdown on Whittington, but again, it wasn't counted, so then kept going. But right now, Retsu is in full control. The debuting southpaw from Japan, who's had a great amateur background, looking to be able to go through and make his debut, or not make his debut, make his mark in his first fight, on his debut fight in Times Square in New York City. As he goes through 2:25 left in round 3. As he goes through again, Whittington, he is landing some good shots. I cannot lie. He's landing some good shots. I can't lie. Whittington with the uppercut. Retsu with some jabs to try to pawn and get the guard to come down, or rather distract to land an actual a good power shot. Best punch of the night has been Retsu's left hand. He is a southpaw. Good 1-2-3 punch combination by Retsu. Whittington, he's trying to fight. He's throwing that jab. He's trying to use his height and trying to muscle his way. But every time he keeps getting pushed back to the ropes, and he's content with being there. And Retsu is just working in the office. That's what he's doing right now. Minute 35 left in round 3 of this fight. As we go to good jab by Whittington. That's one of the problems. The jab and the uppercut have been getting through for Whittington on the head of Retsu. Now, that doesn't mean that he's dominating the fight. No, not by any means. But I will say, there is a little good hook by Whittington that catches Retsu. Now, Retsu again, hook behind the guard, hook on the arms, hook to the body, and uppercut to the head. Uppercut to the head by Retsu that gets through. Another good left hand by Retsu. A good 3-punch combination by Retsu right now. Minute left in round 3 of this fight. Right now, center of the ring. Retsu with the uppercut. Whittington with the pawing jab or pawing double hook on Retsu. Good left hand by Retsu on Whittington. Good right hand, good left hand of his own by Whittington. Wild swing and a miss by Whittington as it goes through 36 seconds left in round 3 of this fight. Retsu again is looking to make his mark. Right now, from what we can get, he's looking like a fighter who is very straightforward. Now, I don't say it in a bad way, but it is very straightforward, and it can breed a problem as he continues to flourish in his career. Again, this is his debut. 10 seconds left in round 3 of this fight. As we're waiting, and the round is over. Let's see. AG Gamer, what's good with you? How you doing? Appreciate you tuning in on to the show. No, wrong one. There we go. Yep. Appreciate you tuning in on to the show. Let's see. Can we see it? Well, you can. I can't show it to you because I'm not about to get copyright stricken. You know that for a fact. I ain't trying to get myself sued or potentially my channel taken down because I ain't playing that game. No, sir. No, sir. But you can watch it on the zone, or if you go through other means, wink, wink, and you can do that work. Hey, more power to you. No question, but I can't show it to you, and I ain't going to show it to you. I'm going to just talk about it the best I can, because I tell you what, I am not about to get my channel taken out before I even get rolling in the grand scheme of my career. But we're getting ready to go into round 4 of this fight with Retsu and Whittington. I would love to hear your thoughts and opinions on how you all have the fight going. Also, how you're just enjoying the whole event. How do you feel about this venue in Times Square as we're going into round 4 of this featherweight affair between Tatsumi or Retsu Tatsumi and Whittington? As Retsu has been controlling the fight outright. He's been winning. He has. There are some concerns. I can't lie. Good job by Whittington. 1-2 that breaks through the guard by Whittington. As we go to Whittington being a little bit more active with his jab now. Using the head movement to get out the way of Retsu's punches. 3-punch combination by Tatsumi. As he goes through some slips. Middle of the ring, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in round 4 of this fight. Leaping hook that's blocked by Whittington. Good 1-2. Good uppercut by Retsu. Again, he's doing work, but he's doing work. He's got some good combinations in him. He does. But he can't seem to break the guard, or rather break the chin of Whittington like he was able to do in the first 2 rounds. Good job by Whittington. As good, Whittington looks like he's gaining more confidence as the fight is going on, though he is down on the cards. Good left straight by Retsu. Good 3-punch combination by Retsu. That one shook him up a little bit. Good uppercut by Retsu. Good uppercut, good sneaky uppercut to the body by Retsu Sutsumi. Good body shot again. Again, I do love the intentionality of going to the body and then using the uppercut to go and land upstairs. As we're going through a minute left in round 4 of this fight. Good hook by Retsu Sutsumi. As we go through, jab by Whittington. Good left hand by Retsu. Good job by Whittington. Whittington's tough. He's being beaten, but he's tough. I gotta give him that. Gotta give respect that. He is tough in this fight. Mind you, after this, I believe it is Teofimo Lopez that's coming up next on the card to start the 3-fight main events that we're all waiting on. Retsu again, got him in the ropes. Good hook by Whittington. Good hook by Retsu. Good big hook by Retsu. 10 seconds left in round 4. Good uppercut to the body by Retsu. Good hook by Retsu. And there we go. Round ends. It's a good affair. It's a good fight. We're looking at it. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Whittington doing more than I expected. Retsu, he's got some good qualities. He does. But the pop doesn't seem to be as much there as I imagined it would be for somebody who had already rocked him in the early rounds and then also has been able to essentially tee off like he wants to for the other round for this entire fight. I can't lie. So it's like it's not bad. It's not bad. Again, first fight. But even still, early things show some level of promise or some level of evolution that we need to see from that first and second fight to really show, okay, yeah, if he's going to get pushed like I think he's going to get pushed by Turkey Al Sheik and other promoters, and he's got, stuff's got to be what it needs to be. But as we're going into round 5 of this fight right now, again, after this, I believe it's Teofimo Lopez fighting against Arnold Barbosza in a very anticipated, what should be a very technical affair between two of some of the best at 140. As we're going through, good left hand by Retsu, good right hand by Retsu. And looking at Retsu's walking him down. Good jab by Retsu, makes Whittington miss. As it goes through, another jab by Whittington. Good uppercut. Again, the uppercuts are really working well for Retsu. And now I think he might feel that he's got Whittington hurt. Now he's really opening up with a flurry of combinations. Great combinations, I might add. Good sneaky uppercut to the body by Retsu. Cam using hooks, trying to get him off him, but he can't get away from the pressure of Retsu. Another good hook by Retsu around the guard of Whittington. Trading jabs with each other as Retsu's still moving forward. Retsu walking in with his hands down now. Good left hand by Whittington. Jab to the body. Good hook to the body or head. But Retsu couldn't really get a clear shot on that specific punch. I think fatigue's starting to take Whittington a little bit. Sticking out his tongue, but the body language is starting to change a little bit for Whittington. Another good hook by Retsu. As it goes through 1 minute, 20 seconds left in round 5 of this fight. Jab by Whittington. Whittington's not putting on a horrible performance. He's being beaten. He is. But this is, we expect Retsu for all the amount of consistent control he's had for this fight. We expect for it to start taking some toll at some point in time. He scored what should have been counted as an early knockdown, but he didn't count. Whittington, good slick head moving to make Retsu mitts. Good hook to the head. Whittington with the hook to the body. Retsu with a good uppercut, but misses. But triple uppercuts, trying to really break through the bottom of that guard by Whittington. Or excuse me, by Retsu. Digging to the body now with Retsu on the ropes. 30 seconds left in round 5. Hook to the body, good hook to the head. Good 1-2 by Whittington though. Still giving some fight in this event. He ain't quitting. He's losing, but he ain't quitting. I gotta give him that. It's been a pretty action-filled affair. Mostly control. Good left hand by Retsu that again breaks through the guard of Whittington as the round is over. And yes, indeed, again, we still are in the midst of one of the biggest cards of the year with 3 of the most famous, infamous, and outright entertaining figures that we got in the sport right now with Ryan Garcia, Devin, Haney, and Lopez all fighting back to back to back. All on this card tonight. It's happening right after we see this fight with Retsu and Whittington. Retsu making his debut. Looks like it's going to be an easy victory for the Retsu unless he gets caught and gets put out. He's been controlling just about every single round. So we need to see if he can finish the show for this type of all-encompassing control performance, because he has been leading the way, leading the charge, and genuinely has been the man pushing the pace. Let's be completely honest. As we're going through round 6 of this fight, as we see starting out right now, last round of this fight before we get into the main meat and potatoes of this card. Retsu has won every single round by my account. And he's showing not some bad stuff, but there is an issue of him getting caught with hooks around the guard, getting caught with getting caught with uppercuts, and in some ways taking unnecessary damage. And that high guard of his not being as effective, especially as somebody who's a short fighter, you would want to have that high guard being more so all-encompassing because of the less space to attack. It should work out in your favor. But ironically enough, I'm seeing him and his head getting knocked back more than I would like to see in this fight. But again, 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in round 6 of the debut of Retsu Tashumi. As you can, they gave Whittington that last round? Oh, round 4, that was the best round of the night. I didn't think he won that round outright, but let me see. Yo, Jay Riggs, what's good with you? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in on the show. Yo, hey, preacher, just thought I'd drop in for a bit. Did you see the interview with Conor Ben? Said if he can't get the rematch, he's dropping down to 147 to fight Ryan. Wow. That's, ooh. That's interesting. I did not know that. I did not know he was doing it. If he is doing that, we talked about that fight on our show. That would be a very interesting thing. That would be an incredibly exciting fight. And I hope, like I said, that we get that rematch first. And then if he tries to fight Ryan, okay, it happens. I'm up for seeing it. Question is that going to hurt his body? Due to the still, wait a minute. Hold on, before I continue with that take, we got ourselves, last round's getting ready to go on, getting ready to end up with a minute left. Well, Retsu now is digging deep with hooks with uppercuts to the head. Oh, he's trying to end the show for real now. He's now loading up fully on his shots, pushing, or rather wobbling, Whittington back on the ropes. As we got 43 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. Retsu again has taken complete control. He's now digging, trying to end the show outright. Big uppercut under the guard, big hook around the guard. Retsu's or Whittington sticking his tongue out, but he is getting dominant. I can't lie. He's getting beat to Kingdom Come right now. Retsu's doing whatever he wants from the standpoint of offensive output. And Whittington, I'm not saying he's just trying to survive, but he ain't doing nothing to really make this an affair that he can, that he can make do with what he can. And so let's see, 10 seconds left in the round. Big Hook Whittington trying to do something, ain't that you know it fair. And the fight is over. Yes, indeed. And we got Retsu most likely winning in an outright unanimous decision. And what was a very respectable first pro debut for somebody who's been such a great amateur over in Japan. But now we get to see what you had to say on the stream. Let's bring it up right now. What are people saying? So back to Franklin's thing. Coming up to 147, or coming down to 147. I'm excited for it. Do I have some concerns? Sure. But that would be, hey, I'm opening that fight. 147 is closer to Conor Benn's natural weight. I think he's not a big dude. That's the thing. Conor Benn isn't huge. Like you saw the height discrepancy and the weight and the size discrepancy that we saw between the likes of Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks in that fight. And that was with Eubanks missing weight both times in the weigh-in, getting knocked it off. And so him against the likes of Ryan Garcia, that would be a more quote-unquote even matchup from the standpoint of, yeah, that's where Ben is best at. Physically, that's where he's the best at. Physically, that's where he's been doing the most damage at in his career. But however, the issue is, we're coming back down from 160 to 147. How much of that jump is going to be doable in terms of, is it going to negatively affect him because of, again, going through the steroid cycle that he went through, now being off of that cycle, everything, even at a higher weight, not being nearly as effective from a power standpoint, from what we've seen in his career post PEDs, and even coming down to 147, is that power going to be the same from the standpoint of, just like you couldn't crack at 160, you can't crack here anymore either because of the PEDs that you had. All this are questions because of that history. Now, again, a lot of stuff got answered when we saw the fight with Chris Eubanks Jr. It did. Much respect to him. He gained a lot of fans that he lost due to that whole drug scandal. However, it is still a real concern. And if anything, we're going to see. Honestly, I can make a better assumption of what that fight's going to be in terms of who would win and what it would look like after I see this fight with Ryan and Rolly. Because there's some similarities that Rolly shares with Conor Benn. From the aggression, from the ability to close the distance. I'm not saying it's nearly as great, but from the threat level, the intensity of punches that he throws. Not saying Rolly is there. But that's one that, hey, Tank even said, hey, I had to respect him because, brother, that stuff was coming in with some heat and some dangerous heat. And if I wasn't careful, brother, hey, that could have been bad. And so because he's got that in his arsenal, coupled with he is such a physically driven fighter, not necessarily a great IQ fighter, no disrespect, but from somebody who relies on his raw physical ability in more ways, in more times than not, to be able to beat his opponent. Conor Benn, though great fighter, heavily does rely on jumping in, closing distance, attacking before you can react, overwhelming you with speed, because apparently the power ain't there no more. Romero might be a good shadow for what that fight could potentially look like. But I'll be excited for it. Oh, absolutely. And if it is indeed that would be Conor Benn's best version of himself, all the more reason to say, yeah, let's make it happen. Yes, let's do it. Now, again, also, let's not forget, while we got a break, let's not forget, this fight between Rolly and Ryan is for the WBA regular title. Remember, before when he got banned, we were scared this brother would never get a shot at another title ever again. However, now, he's getting one. He'll be a regular champion. And if you become a regular champion, you got the opportunity to become a full-blown champion by beating the current super champion, which would be, in this case scenario, either Brian Norman Jr. or the baddest, well, not Brian Norman Jr. It would be the main brother that we're looking at, and the main brother that we all say, hey, that would be a fight that maybe Ryan could give him some trouble. Jerron Boots Ennis. That's what we're all really looking up at the sky to see. Because that's the fight. That's, oh my gosh. That's a barn burner. That's athletic ability versus athletic ability. Can Ryan's speed beat Boots' everything else? Because like that's an incredible fight. But we'd have to wait and see. Really would have to wait and see. But that's the timeline of what we're waiting on, of what we're witnessing, what we are experiencing right now. As we look through the ranks of the boxing world at 147, many things can change based on tonight. Many opinions can change based on him. Shoot, many rankings can change based on tonight. And so that's what makes it so incredible. And I'm excited for it. But again, keep on putting your chats in the comment section. We'd love to hear what you all have to say as we keep on going and talking through all of this card. Again, Teofimo Lopez is indeed fighting next on this card. Getting ready to fight against Arnold Barbosza. I feel that we'll see Teofimo beat him. I think we'll see Teofimo beat him. I truly do. I feel like it's going to be I'm not going to say business parliamentary, like with Eubanks Jr., but I feel that while we know Arnold Barbosza is a great boxer, he is. Let's not mince words about it. He's a good boxer. He's going to beat and outbox Jose Ramirez. And that's not a tough task. Well, that is not a easy thing to do. Teofimo Lopez, while he's got everything else that we feel should be able to handle the likes of Barbosza, it's still not certain. Are we going to see a situation where it's like a Sandor Martin going back to where he's struggling? Or is it going to be that, hey, he blows us out the water and puts on a performance that makes us all see him as, oh, shoot, how dare we should have never questioned you, whether you are the truth that you said that you are. You know a lot. You know why a lot of boxers avoid IBC belt because of weight class. Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. You are not wrong at all. That weight clause, and not just because of the weight clause, at this point, the IBF, I have a problem with them because they pick and choose who they let and not let be champion for longer than a day. And it's frustrating. Remember, the IBF, they were the ones that stripped Terrence Crawford when Terrence just got the belt. But when it was Spence, he held on the belt for 3 years. That whole run in his side of the street, my side of the street, it was the likes of Crawford who held on to that belt the whole time. It was like Spence who held on to it the whole time. The second that we then saw Crawford get the belt before even getting a chance to go up, went and got stripped outright. Usyk, same way, had his rematch with Fury without undisputed on the line because the IBF immediately after him winning the belt automatically said, okay, yeah, either fight our mandatory or you strip him. Even though it was already agreed upon that fight would get a rematch. It made no sense. They pick and choose who they make capitulations for. It's ridiculous. It's abhorrent. It's terrible. I really can't stand it. And it's like, I don't know why. Because they are shooting themselves in the foot with people want to value their title. And it's like, I'm sorry, is that Michael Jackson's drummer? Wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry, hold on, wait a minute. Is that Jonathan Moteff? Or excuse me, Mofet. Excuse me? Sugarfoot? What the? I'm sorry. For those of you who don't know, right now I'm watching the screen. Why is Sugarfoot there? I'm not saying it's bad, but that's wow. Huh. Well, you bring out all the stops in New York. For those of you who don't know, during Michael Jackson's highest of highs and during his stardom as, again, the king of pop. At one point in time, the king of the globe when stand for the music. But I had Jonathan Sugarfoot Moffett was his drummer the entire time. A savant. An incredible drummer. Absolutely great. Had this thing where he would have cymbals behind him, so it was a unique setup. He would go like this when he wanted to hit the cymbals with stuff behind him and would hit it every time. It's great. I don't know why he's here, but either... I don't know why he's here. I'm happy. I mean, I guess, hey, make it do what it do, but regardless of which, again, I can't be mad. We've had situations with Eminem, with these old big, major artists coming in between fights. So, hey, it is what it is. I ain't got no problem with it. As long as it just don't take so long that we're in an incredibly bad state. So, my gosh, let's see. You haven't noticed, let's see. Hold on. Reading through. You haven't noticed all of the, good gosh, come on now. There we go. Okay, you haven't noticed they've been posting all celebrities during ring rounds? Hulk Hogan was in a while ago. I think all these are impersonators. Yeah, they were. They had Deadpool. They had Michael Jackson. They had Snoop Dogg. They had Tupac. It's literally the people that are on the street that will normally be street performers that they got coming up and holding up the stuff. Look, it's different. It's different. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I can't wait to see what comes up next. Who knows what they're going to happen? I don't know who they're going to bring up. Watch, they might have some stuff from Marvel. They could have Captain America coming through. They might have Ryan Coogler coming through for to help promote his movie. Who knows? Maybe Michael B. Jordan would show up. Maybe The Undertaker will get into the ring. I don't know. At this point, what's the... Who knows? During the halfway point of the Ryan Garcia fight, maybe the gong hits, and all of a sudden we see the lights go out in all of New York, and then they go up, and he's in the ring with the card, and then it just goes back out, then he's gone and disappears. My gosh, oh Lord. That's good stuff. I was fooled. I only got to see Deadpool. I said, I got you. See, they're good at their job. They're good at their job, man. I tell you, from the back of their head, you can't tell who's who. Once they turn around, I was like, man, Hulk Hogan, brother, I know you old, but I know you are still in shape somewhat. When that brother turned around, he had a gut like I don't know what. I mean, he was looking like Andy Ruiz after Anthony Joshua. And I was like, wait, I've been hoodwinked. And so have you. Oh boy. But now we're getting ready for the start of the main trio of cards we've been waiting to have going with us for the longest time. That's right. I am talking about Teofimo Lopez going up against the likes of Arnold Barbosza Jr. Arnold Barbosza 32-0, 11 KOs. Teofimo Lopez 22-1-0, 13 KOs, one loss being to George Kambosos. Beat the likes of, has beaten the likes of Lomachenko, has been, I believe he actually has been an undisputed champion, though that whole moniker has been incredibly hotly contested due to semantics by the WBC. But regardless of which, all of them are here. They're getting ready to step into the ring. Now we got, is that Michael Buffer? Bruce Buffer? My glasses are off. Hold on a minute. Yep, Michael Buffer in the ring. Now the big stuff gets ready to hit the fan. We got ourselves a night of phenomenal fights in the heart of, in the heart of the American dream. New York City, Times Square, bright lights, big city. That's the life for me. Hopefully that's the life for you. You're going to see me there one day. Absolutely. But right now we're going to sit in here and be the best community we can, talking through the whole of this fight. Now, love to hear your opinions and thoughts. Who do you think will win? Who do you got going through and taking this fight? Do you think it'll be Barbosza getting the upset, potentially outboxing the likes of Teofimo Lopez? Ooh, if that did happen, talk about hijinks that would ensue from the standpoint of the whole of, from the whole of literally everybody in boxing. People will be hot, livid. Absolutely. I mean, shoot. I'd be incredibly interested to see what Tio would be like at that point. After that, if that did happen. If that did happen indeed. Oh boy. But right now, it's not out the question. It's not out the question that Barbosza can win. It's not. Let's be perfect. Let's be perfectly clear. Let's be perfectly clear. It is not out the question in the slightest that we can see the likes of Barbosza actually get the victory, get an upset, and do what many people feel will be somewhat impossible. and actually beat the likes of Teofimo Lopez. So I'm excited for it, and I can't wait to see it. No question in my mind. And also, please, I'm gonna go quiet for 1 second. Give me 1 minute. Let me go fix something on the stream, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back talking rather. But please keep on putting your stuff in the chat, and I'll keep reading them. And when I get back to be able to after I handle this, I'll be back to go and talk about whatever you all want to discuss right here on this mega card at Fatal Fury downtown in Times Square in New York City. All right, as we are going through and as we are, again, looking at Tio getting into the ring, we are, nigga, 77% people say that Tio's going to, with a breeze, take this and win this outright. I would tend to agree. Now, do we think it's going to be a knockout? That's where the question really comes into play. That's where stuff gets interesting. That's where stuff really is like, ooh, bye. Because I'm not going to lie. I would love to see Tio actually get a stoppage. I would love to see Tio get a stoppage. I would love to see Tio get a stoppage if he can in this fight. I really would. I really would. Can Tio box as well as he talks? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Oh, let's not get it twisted now. Tio, the reason why Tio is one of the biggest threats in some people's eyes is the best in the division, at least at 140. If not, if this is at at 140. Even when the likes of Devin and Garcia and all of them were there, even though again now they moved up to 147, it was because he had everything, and he still has everything. He's got power, he's got speed, he's got great footwork, he's got great defense. He can go and fight on the inside. He can fight on the outside. He's got phenomenal stamina. It can go for 12 rounds. He can be a person who can stay on the outside and lull you in the counters. Catch you with that uppercut. Catch you with the straight right hand. Was it Rigondeaux that he went and completely put to sleep with a counter shot, trading with him? This man, he's got the whole package. So yeah, he can fight as well as he talks. The issue is, it's been so up and down for so many of his fights at times that while we know what the highest of highs can be, we also have seen the lowest of lows, like against Barbosza. Though, yes, he had some stuff in his chest and all that. But also against Sandor Martin, when there wasn't anything wrong, and the brother just lost, or should have lost, we've seen him at his best and at his worst. And if he fights at his best, like he always talks, yeah, he should be able to clean up Barbosza. He should be able to. But we're going to have to see. We really are going to have to see. As they're going through the introductions right now. Oh, that backdrop's beautiful. I love it. I only wish that they were able to get one of the big screens done, or one of the big screens up, for people on the outside walking down the street to be able to see as they're passing by. That would be cool. That would be dope. That would be great. And also, I wish that the top of the tarp was open instead of having to be locked down, so people up in the buildings could see. I would like an event where everybody around the surrounding area really can get a glimpse into what the world of boxing is all about. Because it was like that before for a couple other fights as well. When they used to have them down, maybe not in the heart of New York City, because I don't think they ever had that in the heart of New York City, but in other situations and venues like this, you could go by and see it. They had it on the they had a couple fights on the strip of one of the beaches. I think it was a year or two ago. It was a whole card after a weigh-in of people that can come walk on the street, walk off the beach, and watch the fight as a whole on a big screen too. It was great, and hopefully they go back to that. If they do, we'll see. But either way, I'm just excited that this is happening. That's my thing. I'm excited this is just happening. Good gosh, been waiting for events like this who knows how long, for oh so long. I'm waiting for stuff like this to happen. And now, hey, now it's here. Ooh, ain't it great? Ain't it great indeed? So that, but now we're getting ready to go. Teofimo Lopez getting ready to fight against Arnold Barbosza. Get your picks, get your chats, get your comments in, and we're gonna be talking about who's gonna win and how in a little bit. Let me go change something on my TV real quick, and I'll be right back here talking with you all. Nope, that ain't it. There we go. On the fight as we get ready to do the instructions by the referee. All right, here we go. The start of the main event of the three fights. If I've been waiting on round one, going underway between Teofimo Lopez and Arnold Barbosza Jr. Center of the ring. Jab to the body by Lopez misses. Barbosza lands a jab to the body as well. I'm telling you, I feel like this is going to be a really tactical affair. I would still love to see Teo get a knockout in this fight. Jab to the body. See, look, that sniper-like jab that Teofimo Lopez threw when Barbosza overcommitted and tried to get to the body. Ooh, big shots already by Teo as he's trying to land. That's what I was waiting to see. Good jab by Teofimo Lopez. It's blocked. Again, it's probably going to start out incredibly slow from the standpoint of real big action. Because Barbosza's got a good overhand right by Teofimo Lopez. As we're going to do right now, jab by Lopez. Good head movement by Teofimo Lopez as he's boxing using his defensive slickness. Big swing and miss by Teo. Nearly gets thrown off balance, I'm not going to lie. Also, what else we got? Jim Lampley's calling this card. Like the whole thing. We ain't seen that brother since HBO. Thankfully, he's now got himself back in the sport that he deserves to be. Been so long. He's been such a great fixture. Thank goodness we heard him back on the call. Being able to hear his expertise in history. It does me good. I can't lie. Going to jab by Teo. 36 seconds left in round one of this fight. Not a whole lot going on right now. A lot of feints and posturing against each other. Good three-punch combination by Teo. Two to the body and one to the head. Barbosza with the combination of his own. Most of it misses, though. Good shot. Left uppercut to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Sneaking right under the elbow. That's good. That's really good. That's a good round. That's a good round as round one ends thus far. I think Teo won. Again, it wasn't as much action, but I think he landed the better punch, and specifically that shot to the body, that uppercut to the body under the elbow of Barbosza. That was good. That was really good. Excuse me while I fix my television real quick. All right, there we go. And we're back. And again, if you haven't already, please leave a like on the stream if you're here, as we are calling all fights tonight. Everything from now until the end of the card. We're going to call it all. Right now, we're in round 2 of this fight between Teofimo Lopez and Barbosza Jr. As the round officially starts. Pawing jabs and center the ring with each other at this point in time. As they're going through, good uppercut by Teofimo Lopez. Almost lands a straight right counter. Again, Teo's ability to be able to be a blending of styles all at the same time is what makes him so potent. It really is what makes him so special. Two-punch combination by Teo misses. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in round 2. I believe it's a championship fight, yeah, because all Teo's belts are on the line. Barbosza now starting to be more of the aggressor now. Teofimo Lopez back to the aggressor. Teo tries to land a straight right hand, but misses. Good defense by Teofimo Lopez off that 3-punch combination by Barbosza. As they're going through right now, 1 minute, 30 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Good shot by Barbosza. Hey, good lead hand jab by Barbosza off of a 2-1 combination. Now Teo's starting to use his feet, trying to be more of the outboxer now, using the whole of the ring. Jab to the body, misses by Teofimo Lopez. Now they're back to the center of the ring. 1 minute, 2 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Good right hand by Barbosza. Avoiding a combination by Teofimo Lopez. Again, it's not a whole bunch of work happening. It's not a lot of work going on between each other from the standpoint of output. What? No, not output. Successful lands. Oh, speaking of which, after I say that, now Barbosza lands a big combination. Or lands 1 punch in the midst of a flurry of combination punches. Uppercut right hand misses by Teo. Good uppercut to the body by Teofimo Lopez. I think that lands. Barbosza caught him with the counter. And that's it. Round is over. I did tell y'all this could be a technical affair, right? I did tell you all and warn you, this might not be action-packed, and this could be very much a deliberate, methodical type of setting. Lo and behold, that's what we're watching right now. It's from the feints to the constant footwork to the flurry of combinations back into defensive postures. That's what it's looking like right now. That ain't bad. But it's gonna be, if it keeps up like this might be a little bit hard to judge. I can't lie in size. Also, if you would, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Hey, I would love it. You would love it. We all would love it if you went and left a like on this stream. Help push this stream out to the algorithms of all the globe to make it so that everybody has an opportunity to see and join the biggest community in all the globe, the best community right here on YouTube and everywhere else in podcasting landom or in podcasting land. To watch, hey, with me, Jean-Luc Guerrero, as we go into the next round, as we're going into round 3 of this fight. You could argue this fight might be tied 1-1 going into round 3 because of Barbosza had his best round to date. This with his last round. Now Barbosza being more on the front foot. Now he's trying to corner Teofimo Lopez. Lopez using his feet to work around the ring at this point in time. Yeah, I mean, like they're both. I mean, Teo is throwing more, but it's not a whole bunch that's landing on either side. 16 punches to 12 thus far between 3 rounds. As we go through right now, minute 54 left in round 3 of this fight. Waiting to see uppercut, big left or big right hand by Tio that misses. So nobody's landed anything really significant in this fight. Nothing game changing. It's more of it's a really technical affair thus far. Barbosza gets Tio on the ropes and doesn't really do anything much. Tio's moving his head. Tio's trying to be an elusive target. He is. Jab to the body by Tio. And I will say Tio is able to, on a dime, change direction and also change the way, change his speed. I think that's what makes him really interesting. His ability to go from slow to a quick pace from the time of moving around the ring to then starting a combination. It is deceptive. Not even deceptive. It's incredibly hard to gauge. It's incredible, which makes it so good. As we go to 48 seconds left in round 3 of this fight. I mean, this fight's gonna be tough to score. It's gonna be really tough to score. Barbosza misses with the big hook on Teofimo Lopez. Good lead hand, good lead left hook by Barbosza that does land. Teofimo Lopez now starting to walk down. Teofimo's trying to now start gauging this. Oh, good uppercut by Teofimo Lopez. Good right hand by Barbosza. Teofimo Lopez slips a bunch of punches. Good gosh. With that great head movement. Jump to right hand into a right cross. Yep, and now the round is over. And shoot, I tell you, this is, ooh. Oh boy. Both fighters are trying to avoid the early KO. I think they both respect each other for what they bring. Tio and his speed, or Tio and his power, Barbosza's respecting, so he's trying to not necessarily dart in and out, but when he does come in for an attack, he's immediately trying to do quick work and then boom, escape. Tio, respecting that speed that Barbosza has and the reach that he has to be able to score those shots, is also being tentative and not tentative. He's being deliberate in trying to draw out a counter or make you mess up and then catch you with a great shot. And so, honestly, actually, to some degree, they're both playing the counter game. While Barbosza's, while Tio, and it kind of flip-flops. If Tio takes a chance, then Barbosza tries to counter and then be safe. If Barbosza takes a chance, Tio tries to counter and then be safe. Tio more so has been more deliberate in throwing big shots. Yes, to do damage. But there's a similar game plan that each of them are having. And honestly, I don't even think Tio's afraid of getting knocked out against the likes of Barbosza. I don't think he really respects the power that Barbosza brings. I think it's just the speed. Yeah, he's like, okay, I gotta, be cautious of that and make sure I work around it. And even then, he's faster than him, which is like, I'm trying to figure out why he's not being more deliberate and being aggressive from the standpoint of for all the slickness, which again, right now you see the great slickness that he's putting on display. The flurry of jabs, the multiplicity of shots that he's throwing, the ability to, just like I think it was Steve Claggett, who he's going and using the ropes and leaning, being defensive, moving and using a full body of motion, full range of motion to get out of the way of shots. It's great, it is. But I feel like he can be more deliberate in trying to be offensive rather than trying to just do the slick punching. Like good 1-2 by Teofimo Lopez right there, willing to exchange with Barbosza. .122 left in round 4 of this fight thus far. Good hook, good multi-punch combination by Teofimo Lopez to the body. Touching him up. Nothing with a lot of power, but everything is in volume right now for Teofimo Lopez. As we're going through now, minute left in the round. Good job by Teofimo Lopez. Again, like, he's using the whole of the ring. And now he's forcing Barbosza to have to find him, to have to walk him down instead of being the chaser. He's making Barbosza chase him. Using his feet, going from side to side, stopping on a dime and changing direction. Not walking in with his hands down, trying to goad him, or essentially trying to get the flash that we know Tio has on his resume that he just played so many times before. Good job by Tio. Center of the ring now, 10 seconds left. Probably by round 5, we'll see Tio really start being more offensively open, if that makes sense. As round 4 ends, I think we're going to see the outclassing of Barbosza, from the sense of Tio outclassing him. We're going to start seeing that probably in round 5, most likely. We're going to see Tio, again, still be slick and all that stuff, but then we're going to see him start sitting down more. Now we're going to see him start catching and shooting a little bit more. Off of those counters, instead of just trying to land one shot, now he's looking for 2 or 3. Now, if you make a mistake, now I'm punching, or excuse me, I don't know what that was. Shoot. I don't disregard that motion outright. Now he's going to punch, and then afterwards, he's going to follow you out. And he's going to start adding more and more pressure, forcing Barbosza to now become even more aggressive. And hopefully make more open to him to get a definitive KO. See, I hate that. Why is the tarp? I hate the fact that the tarp is not see-through. So we can get those shots from overhead where you can see down inside the ring. That would make it even better. As we go into round 5 of this fight. Tio, again, I think by my scorecard, is winning this fight at this point in time. And again, if you haven't, please leave a like on the stream if you haven't already, to keep pushing this out to the world of sports and beyond. Because people, you're going to want to see what we got to say and what we do right here on the show, right here on the Watch Report. Good right hand by Teofimo Lopez off the counter. See, now he's starting sitting down. Like I said, sitting down on his shots now a little bit more. Being more aggressive. A good solid 1-2 now by Tio. Looking less slick. Now he's trying to be more deliberate in the offensive style of really putting some damage in. As we go to a minute 45. Minute 45. Left in round 5 of this fight. Barbosza's won just about every single scorecard. By my account, I think by the commentator's account, shoot, even by the AI judge's account. If they're using that for this fight, I can't exactly remember. Back in the center of the ring. A naked right hand to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Now back to good hook to the body, into the head by Tio. Oh, using that cross guard. Hey, all right now. I like that, using that cross guard to go in straight. Oh, good right hand by Teofimo Lopez. I told you he's sitting down. I told you he's going to be sitting down on his punches now. I told you this is what's going to happen. Going to good jab by Tio. Good counter right hand by Teofimo. Now standing and being more deliberate inside of the pocket. I told you all this is what he's going to do. And using the athleticism and slick head movement to be able to, again, show off. Good slip. Oh, that would have been a pretty counter if it had landed. Good left hook by Teofimo Lopez. See now, and this is where it starts. This is where it starts. I'm telling you, this is where it starts. Now you see, now sitting down, throwing combinations more deliberately, being more aggressive offensively. Now when opportunities to counter come about, trying to wipe his foot and then hit Barbosza. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, that's dirty. As the round ends. Oh, that's clean. Oh, that's so clean. That's so clean. Again, now the feeling out process for Tio now is gone away. Now it's about being deliberate with his work. Yeah, he's still gonna show off, but this type of Tio is the type of Tio that we've been saying can always be, but this is the type of Tio that we can never expect to consistently have because of what had gone on throughout his entire career. This is the Tio that keeps on making everybody see him as an incredibly dangerous threat to everybody in the division. And as most people having him at 140 as the best in the division outright. Like the flash, the pop, the power, the responsibility inside the ring. Also, he does all this while still being responsible defensively. It makes it great as we start round 6 right now. As we start round 6 thus far, going through the first of the 3 mega fights that we have on this card. Devin Haney's next going up against Jose Ramirez in a fight that everybody's intrigued on and wanting to see. And then finally with Romero versus Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez. Then afterwards, Ryan Garcia versus Romero. Both fights are very much highly anticipated by the public, not just because the star power, but also because of the story leading into this whole affair. With the drugs, with the lawsuits, with how can Ryan Garcia perform without Oster? He's acting completely different. He looks completely different from the whole thing, from the entire time he was being in the ring with Devin Haney, the build up to that fight. A lot of people have a lot of questions. 156 left in round 6 of this fight. Again, Tio is just literally dancing on Barbosza. Good catch and shoot counter by Teofimo Lopez. Going against center of the ring, he's outclassing Barbosza right now. He is. Good job by Barbosza trying to use that reach. But right now he's pretty cleanly outclassing him. As we're going through now, 1 minute, 20 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. So, yes, he's making a miss and making a pay. Tio can actually afford to throw more punches if he wanted to and still be completely safe. Barbosza now is on the attack. Bo's now pushing the pace, and Tio gets right back off the ropes. Good 1-2 by Barbosza. As we're going through right now, it's been an all Tio affair just about. Barbosza hasn't really been able to do a whole bunch of anything thus far. Uppercut by Barbosza. Missed a good shot by Teofimo Lopez. Good hook by Barbosza. I think Tio got out of the way of that. Jab to the body by Tio. Big right hand into a slip by Teofimo Lopez. Good 1-2 to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Good hook to the body by Tio. As the round ends, this ain't. It's been a complete one-sided affair. It has. It's been a complete one-sided affair. He's beaten Barbosza technically. Outside of that one, I didn't even see that. Oh shoot, I didn't see that. Barbosza landed a clean counter. Oh gosh, that was a good shot. I didn't even see that. I didn't peep that when it initially happened. But it's outside of that one shot, he's been just about outclassed in every which way from the standpoint of Barbosza. It's been a complete one side of the fair. I don't even think I've given Barbosza one round this whole time out. Not because I'm trying to be biased. I'm saying genuinely. He hasn't done anything to really put him and separate himself in that threshold of, yeah, I'm in some way, shape, or form control. As we go into the next round of this fight, round 7. Is it round 7? It should be round 7. Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, round 7 of this fight. Jab by Teofimo Lopez. Using the ring. Barbosza now being on the more aggressive front foot. Now, Teo inching his way forward back to the center of the ring. Good right hand. But I'm telling you, man, Teo, like you see, like Teo is such an instinctual fighter. From the standpoint of even with a game plan already in mind, he has the ability to still just move without even thinking. It's an incredible skill. It's such an incredible skill. Good counter by Teofimo Lopez. Good right hand and uppercut by Teo. This is good. This is good. It's good work. I just wish he stood his ground more. Good big hook to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Loaded up for that one. Oh gosh, he really loaded up for that one. And it's been the timing. The timing of Teo has been what has really wowed me. Not just because of Barbosza, but just as I'm watching this, the more I think about how Teo fights, his timing alongside with his athleticism is such an impressive feature. Look at that, slipping punches, then countering with a lead right hand, or excuse me, with a power right hand of his own, and moving back to safety. This is what I'm talking about, the multi-dimensional nature of Teofimo Lopez. The ability to have multiple types of styles that he can bring about and pick into at any point in time in the fight. Good straight right to the body by Teofimo Lopez. 45 seconds left in round 7 of this fight. Good jab, good hook by Barbosza, but I think Teo turned his head to get out the way. Jab by Teofimo. Less than 30 seconds left in round 7. Teo's been in complete control. Honestly, I'm so surprised Teo doesn't just try to walk him down. With how much he's completely outclassed Barbosza in this fight. I'm surprised he hasn't just tried to just straight up walk him down. Push the pace, but then this time be more sturdy. Because he can do that. Good uppercut by Teo to end the round. Oh gosh, yeah, this is a clean sweep. This is a clean sweep. Outright. No question about it. And see, this is a good atmosphere. This whole setting is a good atmosphere. Look at that. All in New York, down in the streets, looking to see this type of fight. This is quality. This is quality. This is good. This is good. Oh, I didn't realize that his face was as touched as it was from the standpoint of bruising in terms of Teo. But regardless of which, yes, it's been pretty fundamental there. He's been able to do just about whatever he wants as we get ready to start the next round of the fight. Give me 1 second. Woo, so sorry. I had to real quick get something to eat in me. I real quick had to get something to eat. I ain't trying to, gotta keep my energy up for all these fights. I tried to go as long as I could, but my gosh, I needed something. But regardless of which, as we're going into round 8 of this fight, it is minute 50 left in the round. Teal's in complete control. A little bit of bruising from the jabs of Barbosza and from that big right hand that he landed in, I think, round 5 and or 6. But outside of that, it's been completely Teofimo Lopez in a pretty standard dominating display. I really don't. Yep, see, using the ropes, good right hand by Teo that nearly lands. Barbosza, he can't keep up. There's too much dexterity in Teofimo Lopez for Barbosza to be able to really deal with. There's too much. Yeah, there's too many. There's too much. There's too much for Barbosza to have to deal with. Good counter right hand by Teofimo Lopez. There's too much for him to have to deal with. Because he knows every time he takes a chance, he knows there is a counter punch that's coming that I can't react to, and I can't catch him. Look, see, he's like this. This is Gordo Lopez. This is the Gordo Lopez that we've seen in the past. Being able to be slick, turn his head, walk in with his hands down, be able to move out the way with the greatest of ease. All of this. This is the Gordo Lopez we've been talking about that we can see for the longest time. As the round ends, yeah, it's light work. It's light work. At this point in time, it's light work. It is light work for the likes of Teofimo Lopez at this point in the fight. There really isn't anything that Barbosza can really do to be able to combat it. Unless he lands that right hand again when Teofimo Lopez is ducking down for that straight right counter of his own. That's it. That's the only thing. Outside of that, there's really no, Barbosza's outclassed. He's outclassed fully in this fight. And this is a Teo that I would have liked to see Devin Haney face off against. This is a Teo that I would have loved to see Devin Haney face off against if it could happen. Oh gosh, that would have been great. And maybe Teo says he wants to move over to 147 to get in the ring with Boots. Maybe since Ryan and Devin are both moving up there now, hey, go where the threat levels are. I wouldn't have no problem with that in the slightest. And it will make 147 a lot more exciting with not just Boots up there, not just Brian Norman Jr. up there, but with now that a new crop of young, hungry, accomplished fighters all fighting against each other and against the opponents at 147. Oh yeah, with Teo in the mix too. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be phenomenal. As we're getting into round 9, 2 minutes 10 seconds left in round 9 of this 12-round affair for the lineal and WBO Championship of the World. Hook by Barbosza's blocked. Yeah, Teo's just able to walk in and honestly, Teo can just walk down Barbosza at this point in the fight. Once you see 6 months combination off rip, right there, at the drop of a hat, from doing nothing to doing something in a heartbeat. again, I really want to see. I'm sorry. I really want to see Tio get a KO because in this type of setting, with this type of crowd, in this type of city, this would do wonders for his profile. Wonders for his profile if he can get a KO because he's already dominating. He's already showboating and dancing. He's already doing all this stuff, grabbing the ropes, shaking his hips, all that. I ain't got no issue with it. But if you can put a stamp on all that with a dominant, powerful into the fight, that will put a rocket to the moon, rocket to your back to the moon of wherever you want it to go. Good two-punch body combination or two hook combination to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Good jab by Tio. I mean, he's just toying with him now. He's just toying with him. Half of the fight, he's been walking in with his hands there because he knows there's nothing that Barbosza can do. Ten seconds left in the round. Body jab into an uppercut. Big hook that nearly lands for Teofimo Lopez as time ends on the round. Yeah, this is a one-sided victory. Yo, hey, William Haney, what's good with you? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in on the show. Hey, we here, we live. We going through all the fights right here on YouTube as we got a live fight commentary for the entirety of the Fatal Fury card. We got your boy Devin Haney coming up next against Jose Ramirez. Right now, we got Teofimo Lopez getting ready to go into the championship rounds of this fight for the lineal and WBO title. This has been relatively simple, relatively easy. This has been really rudimentary. Not in a bad way, but in a great way. Because it's just been a day in the office for Tio, doing whatever he wants, dancing, posing, moving. It has landed some big shots, has landed combinations, has been able to slip, dodge, duck every single type of defensive metric. He's just been sublime. He's outclassed Barbosza at every single turn. We want him to end this in a KO to put a cap on a phenomenal night. But we got to see how it goes as we're getting into round 10 right now. But let me see what you have to say on the night. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me check. Okay, let's see. When you watch a fight, you don't eat any food? Nah, I do eat. I do eat. It's just I got my food off camera, but I only got the food if I need to eat the food. That's it. So that's why I was like, hey, give me a second. Let me step away so I can grab like 1 or 2 chips, and then that's it. So I don't be having like a smorgasbord around me. But if I did, it'll probably be for like a big event. It'll probably be for like, hey, we got, a mega stream. And then, okay, I'll have a feast made up for me. But hold on. See, the fights fuel me. The fights are what drives. This is my sustenance. Y'all are my energy. Y'all are my nutrients. This is what I do to eat. This is what gets me up. Doggone it. Who needs food? All I need is some water. Because I'm going to be sweating. Because I'm going to be giving y'all 110% the entirety of the night. And that's what we're doing right now. So doggone it, I don't even need no food. I get it just because I'm trying to keep myself better. But if I wanted to, but I'll go clean with nothing. And I'll come back here with as if I've been eating everything all day long. That's right. This is all the food I need. Watching these fights, commentating, and doing everything I can involving the fight game. Because that's what I love to do. Absolutely. And you all give me the energy more than enough to be able to make sure I can keep on going without even needing to worry about food. Doggone it, I'm a machine. I'm a nuclear factory or a nuclear plant. That's the better word. Yeah, I am my own self-sustaining energy. Doggone it, because we about this. We about this. As again, almost got a little. Well, actually, let me calm down. We still got fights to call and fights to cover. So that's so. But yeah, it's round 10 right now. Barbosza's been doing nothing of any note to be able to land any sort of substantial shot outside of one right hand on Teofimo Lopez. Lopez has been dancing, prodding, moving, slipping, and countering all night long without any real worry. Like I said, Barbosza wasn't going to be a concern from the standpoint of power on the side of Lopez. It was going to be the more technical affair. How am I going to deal with a good boxer who can move his feet and be slick and also get away from me? Now, this is where we at. And Tio, 30 seconds left in round 10 of this fight. As Tio, again, now big hook by Tio that lands. Good shot to the body by Tio. Now you got him you got him in the corner. You got him on the ropes. Now you're being more deliberate. Now you're walking. This is what you need to do. You had him figured out all night long. Now try to go for the kill. attempt to walk him down. Good counter shot by Barbosza. As the round is, I'm telling you, see, Tio, and I kid you not, Teofimo Lopez right now could pull a Canelo. He could pull an Isak Cruz if he wanted to, and just walk down Barbosza at this stage in the fight with a high guard up and simply go for broke, throwing hooks to the body. Hooks to the body and then straights to the head. He could do that if he wanted to in this fight. He's got him that much figured out. He's getting caught now, though he's not getting caught a lot. He's getting caught now only because he's walking in with his hands down and is being trying to be so slick from a flashy perspective that he's putting himself in harm's way. So yeah, you're gonna get caught. He's not perfect. It's still a great performance, but it ain't perfect. But he can go through now and genuinely, like, he could hurt Barbosza within this round if he wanted to. He really could, genuinely. As we're getting into round 11 right now, and I see your chat. I do. I'm gonna look at your chat, Haney, after this round. As we're getting to round 11 right now for the WBO and lineal excuse me, I'm sorry, 140-pound championship. Good right hand by Teofimo Lopez. Good hook or a good straight right to the body. Maybe that's an awkward punch to the body, regardless of which. Teo bounces in and out, scoring and moving. I love the flash in all of the pomp and circumstance. I really do. But at some point in time, this audience wants some real meaty type of production. This will be a perfect cap on your whole night and foster you to a lot of fans in New York if you go about and not just dance, but you genuinely in the show. I mean, again, he's literally walking down Barbosza like he's having a walk in the park. Good straight right by Teofimo Lopez. As he's going through up jab by Teo. Now using the ropes. See, again, he's switching from defensive to offense. Good slips. Good. That's a pretty counter. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty by Teo. Ali shovel into two slips and then an uppercut to counter. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. That's great. That's great. That's really good. I'm telling you, he's got everything you would want. He's got everything you want. Let me see. I've been watching your live streams, and I have to say you're one of the few that stays true and not biased. Hey, man, I appreciate it. That's what we try to do on this show. Sure, I got my feelings, but we all about giving you all the proper ability to listen and hopefully learn and have fun. I don't fanboying and being so objectively on one fighter's side or one player's side, even if we're talking about basketball. That's not fun. For me, that ain't fun. It ain't fun trying to ride for somebody that is like, oh, you're objectively wrong, or trying to hate on somebody even if they're doing objectively good things. That's not fun. It's not fun at all. That takes away from the competitive nature, because then you can't even appreciate if somebody does do something good. As we 10 seconds left in round 11. Good hook by Barbosza. My gosh. Shoot. That was the best punch of the night for Barbosza. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Oh, that was shoot. Teo ate it. He did. But like, my goodness, brother. Talk about an insane type of punch. It's still, that was one shot. Barbosza still losing this fight outright. As the round, again, that's ending. We're going into round 12. Where are they watching this? This big crowd, I need to know where they're what screen are they watching this fight at? Because at this point, they got all these billboards in New York, and I don't see one where these people are able to see the thing. The screen in the middle of the ring ain't even showing the fight. It's just showing the people who are fighting in a still image. For not being able to gather. So I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, when it comes to like being unbiased, when it comes to talking about the sports world, we do this because that's what y'all deserve. You can have your opinions. We want you to have your opinions. Foster them. We want you to be able to have a ground zero to base those things off of. And that's what we try to do. Absolutely. As we go into round 12 of this fight, yes, sir, the championship for the WBO and lineal 140-pound championship. Teofimo Lopez right now has been dominating with the greatest of ease all night long. Question is, can he end the show with all the flash that he's put on display? Can he get a knockout to his name and put a cap on what's been an incredibly phenomenal and easy night for one of the best boxers that we have at 140, arguably the best at 140, and one of the best that the world has to offer outright. Maybe not pound for pound, but close to it. Absolutely is Teofimo Lopez. After getting into 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in the round, Teo again playing the Matador type defense, stepping from, or hopping from side to side, making Barbosza miss. Good shot by Barbosza now. And Barbosza's trying to really get aggressive because he understands this is it. He only got one shot. He's been outboxed. He's been beaten. He's been countered. He's everything under the sun has happened to Barbosza without any form of pushback at all. Minute 30 seconds left. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is done. This is done. This is definitely done. Now at this point, unless we see a knockout by Barbosza, there's no way he wins this fight. There's none whatsoever. And Teo showed everything in this fight. He showed his slickness. He showed his instinctual nature. He showed his defensive ability and offensive nuance. Every type of style that you wanted to have, he showed in this fight. He could beat you on the outside. He beat Barbosza on the inside too. He had a flurry of punches. He was able to be a counter puncher. For half the fight, he was just a counter puncher. And he beat him. Full stop. Now 50 seconds left. Good right hand by Teo. Now looking to get sit down on his shots. Trying to see if he can get a KO. I wish he had actually tried to do this earlier. But dang it. As we get into 30 seconds left. Oh, yeah, he might as well. Teo can pull an Eddie Guerrero. He can hop on the top rope, and he can just lay back and do nothing if he wanted to. Because this fight's over. This fight's definitely over. And I think this fight was a great indicator that it is time for Teo to show his talent at 147. I truly do. As the round is ended, the fight's over. It was a one-sided beatdown, and I promise you, this was a great performance that tells me this man needs to go to 147. He needs to go to 147. It is such an easy type of game for Teo at 140 right now. Gentlemen, don't forget, if you don't know already, you might have missed the announcement, Bam Rodriguez is back. Let's not forget that Bam is back, going up against Kafu. Trying to unify the titles. And this is one of the best and most exciting boxers that we have in the world right now. Incredibly young, but so driven. Already has an incredibly long resume. A great resume. With a multiple-time champion. Moving up multiple divisions. Dominating people so fervently. Knockouts left, right, and center are going up against Hall of Famers, legends, beating them to kingdom come. This man's a beast. He's a beast, man. His brother's a dog. And he's getting ready to fight, I think, a couple months. Yeah, what date was he getting ready to fight? He was getting ready to fight July 19th. Hey, get ready to fight July 19th. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait to see it. But let's see, you deserve more subs, real talk. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I really do. I'm trying. I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to figure out how to get this channel out to the masses. Because I'm telling you, once it sticks, once people see what we got going on, they're going to come in by the dozen, by the multiple dozens. Everybody's going to want to see what we have going on because this is going to be one of the hottest shows that you can find. It's a community filled with people, men, women, children. I don't know. All I know is everybody loves it when they get here, and hopefully people want to stay. And that's what I'm trying to do, make people want to stay right here. But when the final tally for this fight, good gosh, 500 punches thrown, 126 landed. Yeah, this was a walk in the park. I want to see T.O. go to 147. I do. After this, I want to see him go to 147. If Devin stand at 147, if Ryan Garcia stand at 147, they ain't coming back. I need to see T.O. go up there as well. I truly do. Yes, he can fight Subriel Matias. Yes, he can fight the likes of Puello. He can fight Hitchens if he wants to. Sure. As unanimous decision. Yep. Devin Lopez outright. Yep. Called it. But dominating with ease. But he is going to be probably, there's no real competition. I don't want to say there's no real competition. Let me not say that. There is competition there, absolutely. But at this point in time, he's done. He has so much that he can prove at the next weight division than what he can continue to prove at his current weight division. Does that make sense? There's so much that he can do at 147 that would be not an excuse, but that would be valid for him to leave the division and then go up there rather than stay where he's at. And again, continue to dominate, absolutely, no question. And he will be tested, yes, but it won't be as much of a big test. And it won't push him as far currently right now at 140, at least what I've seen with this. And so, yeah, basically, but now, hey, Haney, it's time. This is the fight. This is the moment. We're here. The co-main event and the main event with Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez in a fight that we have been looking to have happen to see the psyche of Devin Haney. Will the PTSD, the fear, the outright shame of what that loss was, that was a loss that got turned over into a no contest by Devin Haney, will that be, or on the side of Ryan Garcia, will that now be seen as an issue that makes it so that he can't get over that hump? And that genuinely he can't, it's still in his mind. And against a heavy-handed puncher like the likes of Jose Ramirez, could it be that we might not even get to the rematch? Because he could potentially get beaten before the road to redemption. Saw this before with Wilder. Wilder got beat by Joseph Parker when Wilder and Anthony Joshua were the co-main and main events of the night, and it was supposed to be the winner of those two then go and they fight against each other in a mega fight. And we need that. We needed that. We still do need that now. But that fight never transpired. Still might not. It still could hypothetically, but most likely it won't. Which I hate it, but most likely ain't gonna happen. But now, with this situation, this could be a repeat of that type of scenario where Haney loses before he even gets to the big ticket. And we don't get any of the fanfare that we've been building up on for who knows how long. Or by the time it actually does happen, it would be losing its luster. So much luster if that took place. But that's what's getting ready to happen right now with Haney and Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez, 29-2, 18 KOs against former multi-time champion Devin Haney, former undisputed champion. At one point in time was a pound for pound fighter. Now got dropped down. Many people's eyes got dropped out of that whole saga due to this performance against Ryan Garcia. And because some other people were indeed outclassed him in regards to accolades. So we're going to be interested to see how he fights in this thing. And so you will get them up. Just keep grinding. Well, thanks, Bravi. I still don't know how to say your name, but thanks to you. Appreciate you joining in on the show. Hey, we still going to grind and make it work. Still going to make this happen. That's why we here consistently tuning in to do as many big fights as possible so we can make sure the public and the masses see what they're missing, which is one of the most electrifying shows in all of sports entertainment. To steal from The Rock, hopefully he doesn't sue me. But regardless of which, this is the landscape to have upsets happen, wonder in all encompass your eyes, and the excitement, the fury, the fire, the energy, the beloved nature of not just sports, but of the fight game. Oh, it's all encapsulated right here. Oh, we talk, we debate, we have fun, we discuss, we learn, we grow, we teach. We're all one big community, and we're looking to make it the best that it can be. I'm looking to make it the best it can be for you all, because that's what you all deserve. No question in my mind. But while we're waiting, what do you all feel about the likes of Haney versus Ramirez? Do we have any predictions? Do you think Devin Haney's going to whoop him? Do you think Devin Haney's going to beat Ramirez with the greatest of ease? Are we going to see a better Devin Haney than we've seen before at this weight of 147? Or will it be the flip side? Will we see Devin Haney succumb to the power, the pressure, the old man strength, as people like to call it, from Jose Ramirez? Though Jose got beat by Arnold Barbosza, who just got beat by Teofimo Lopez, this does not mean that Ramirez is not just a pushover. This man is a brother who is more than just a puncher's chance that he can beat Devin Haney. It's more than just a puncher's chance that he can knock out Devin Haney. There's a blueprint to beat Devin Haney. Now, be physical, match him physically, and overwhelm him with offense. Make it so that not just is he uncomfortable, but make it so that you are relentless. You do that, there is a pathway to victory. The left hook, test the left hook ability or left hook defensive ability of Devin Haney all night long. Make it so that he feels the pressure of, I can't let that happen to me again, which could potentially make him overcorrect, which could potentially open up more openings, which could lead to even more problems that Devin Haney now isn't able to overcome. We know Devin Haney is a villain. We know Devin Haney is embracing the role of being the bad guy, being the man that is vilified, that is hated, that is despised by the public, that does not want the public to like him. He'll accept your praise. He'll accept your love. But the brother doesn't want that. Devin Haney doesn't want that. He says he doesn't need that now. He's fully come on to the dark side. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He's there. He's one of us. Now, well, hold on. No. He's completely wrong. No, he's not one of us. Well, see, no. Hold on. Time out. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hey, he is one of us. He's one of us. He is one of us. But when I just dug myself into a hole. I was trying to say the people that embrace the villain role, he's one of us. As in he's one of them. He's one of the people. When I'm trying to say he ain't black, I ain't trying. I see how that can come across. I'm so sorry. That's not what I was trying to perpetuate. I was trying to say that he is now one of us from the standpoint of he does not care about the feelings of the people. And because of that not careness or non-caring nature of the people, he now chooses to be able to say, if you're going to hate me, then hate me. Go ahead. Do it. You know why? Because I still know you don't matter to me. That's the type of mentality he's got. Already he wasn't likable. Now he's really not likable. But guess what? It feeds into the whole pantheon of marketing success and potentially can fuel his fire. But will that backfire? Because we talked about this before. If we see Devin Haney lose, if we see this man succumb to defeat, if we see him go out and make a fool of himself by getting beat, dare I say getting knocked out in a very dramatic fashion, similar to what we saw with Ryan Garcia. Now, there's some real wheels turning as to the psyche of Devin Haney. Can he handle it? Will he be able to take it? Will he even go back into boxing if that did take place because of how much vitriol he would get, not just with the lambasting of the drama that was Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, but the aftermath of that drama, even though he quote unquote won the battle, the war right now, he's losing at this point in time and in many people's eyes. And if he loses this fight, brother, oh, that's going to be so much of a detrimental thing. Oh, that's going to sting. That's going to sting the kingdom come. Oh, my gosh. If that takes place. And the psyche aspect of it, mentally, can he take humiliation? Mentally, can he take can he take the brunt of what will be a very dramatic fall from grace if he loses this fight against Jose Ramirez? And even then, if he has a bad performance against Jose Ramirez, now we have to look and see what does that mean for going against Ryan Garcia. Are you even able to bring confidence into that fight if in fact you have that type of terrible performance? Can you even be believing in yourself when you struggle against, or even if you win, if you struggle against Jose Ramirez, and the same issues that got you in trouble against Ryan still happen against the likes of Ramirez, but you win now against Ryan? But that's a whole nother can of worms. And we're gonna get into Ryan if he can even beat Romero once that fight comes to fruition, or once that fight comes after this Devin Haney fight. But regardless of which, there's a lot riding on the line right now. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of questions. There's a lot of hate watching that's going to be happening. There is a lot of emotional appeal, not just from a fan perspective, but there's also a lot of emotional damage that is potentially on the docket to be incurred by Devin Haney, depending on the outcome of this fight, even in a win. Even in a win. Because we know what's going to be said, and we know what's going to be seen by the public. And we know what he's going to be seen as by the public based on how this fight goes. It's going to be interesting. Oh, God, it's going to be interesting. And I can't wait for it. I'm excited. It's about to happen right now. It cannot come soon enough. I promise you. This fight can't come soon enough. Get to the ring. In fact, fight in the street. And just meet in the center of the road. Forget getting in the ring. Just meet in the center of the road. Let's see what happens. Fight amongst the crowd. Oh boy. But no, I'm excited for it. I'd love to hear your predictions. Love to hear your thoughts. Love to hear how you feel about this whole affair. And if we do see Devin Haney. In fact, let me ask this real quick. What if we see the best version of Devin Haney? We actually see him get a knockout. I haven't put that on high priority, but it's something I do need to ask. What if we see Devin Haney get a knockout in this fight against the likes of Jose Ramirez, of all people? That would be as bad as it would be when we talk about if he loses. That would be the best thing possible if we saw this man win. That would be so good. Like I said on the last show, we want a Regis Prograis type performance. We want a type of performance that makes us look at Devin Haney as a completely different monster. When he went against Prograis, it was like that. It was. We were saying, oh, the power's here. Oh, the power's better. Oh, the boxing ability now is backed by some level of real hard-hitting substance that makes everybody see him in a completely different light, which is good, which is really good. And so, if that happens again now, not just for intrigue of the whole of the fight game that we're waiting on, but also intrigue from the standpoint of what is it that we can see against Ryan Garcia, it breeds a whole new can of questions that now Ryan Garcia has to answer, which would swing the whole narrative in a way that Devin Haney wouldn't be getting the brunt of all the attacks, or rather, brunt of all the questions. Because Devin Haney has been the man who's had the most to prove. Let's be real. Even with all the stuff with Osterine, even with all the stuff with the steroids, all the punishments and the lawsuits, Devin Haney still throughout this entire process has been questioned the most because of us not knowing what he can do to recover. Not just fight. Yeah, sure, get in the ring and fight. We're talking about recover from the standpoint of we don't know what he can do to be able to avenge anything if he really wants it back in blood. That would help swell the question on the side of Ryan Garcia. Now you see what he can do. What can you deal with this new Devin Haney? That would immensely take some pressure off of Devin Haney to be able to be successful in the rematch if that did take place. What fight would you like T.O. to take next? I would like for him, if he, let's see, if Tio is fighting next, since I would want him to move up to 147 after this performance, because again, I loved it, and I think that because Haney's moving up, Ryan's moving up, and the bulk of the biggest of big is moving up to 147, I would love to see him in that threshold too and make the welterweight division so incredibly exciting. Because right now, like I don't think there's any, like the best competition I think is ahead of him rather than behind him. Because outside of Devin Haney, who was there, and Ryan Garcia, who's now moved up, I mean, he beat Jack Catterall beaten. He beats Gary Russell. I know he beats Puello. He destroys Richardson Hitch until he faces off against him. Josh Taylor, gone, already beat him. And so, like, Sabril Matias, that would be the most dangerous fight, but I think he beats him too. Everybody at 140, he beats, in my estimation. And I think he's still in the prime of his career, reaching even better heights. And I would love to see him now move up to 147. Go and fight against the likes of, even if it's just Abel Ramos. A perfect entry into competitive nature, immediately put yourself into the title picture, but at the same time, somebody that we know, okay, you being you should be able to beat him as an entry level into the first of fights at 147. But that type of competition, I think he's ready for. Stanionis, let's see him against him. Boots, let's see him against Boots. I would love to see Tio against Boots more than anything. I know this not happening first, but if I had one fight, that would be the fight. I would love to see that more than anything. If I can make a fight take place, Boots versus Tio. But most likely the first fight I would love to see him see is Ramos or Stanionis at 147. I'd like to see if Haney is mentally prepared and what new skills he's developed. That is the entire question. That's the biggest question for this entire fight. Nothing else is bigger than how have you gotten better. That's what we're waiting. That's literally what we're waiting on. Because if Devin Haney is the same Devin Haney, he's not beating Ryan Garcia, in my estimation. We need to see a Devin Haney that looks as eye-catching as he did against Regis Progress. That oh shoot type of sentiment that had me saying at one point in time, this brother's the best at 140, because now he got popped behind all the other skill that he has. That's this type of performance I need to see from him against Jose Ramirez. That's what I need to see. Shoot, if I'm being completely honest, it can't even be, not because to be disrespectful to Jose Ramirez, but understanding the standpoint of this fight and the ramifications. This can't even be a competitive fight. If we want the best optics for that next fight with Ryan Garcia, to take some heat off of off of all the questions that we have about him. I need to see Devin Haney, if we're going to be real, I need to see Devin Haney be fully in control and also show a completely new side. And mentally, unlike Tim Tszyu, not have the PTSD of that last performance hinder him and cause him to hesitate when it's time to do what you need to do inside the ring, whether it's defensively or offensively, more specifically offensively than anything else. Can't have that happen. Because if that happens, oh, buddy. Oh, my.
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here. We got some problems here.
We got some problems. We're going to have some problems, I promise you. We're going to have some problems. But now let's get ready to get rolling. Let's get ready to get it happen. Let's get ready to get it popping. It is time for the co-main event between Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez. The winner of this will, or most likely, if Haney wins this, he's fighting Ryan Garcia. If Ramirez wins this, well, he puts himself in a position for a title. Let's be completely honest. All of this is about to go down. The fight before the fight. The war before the war. Let's see what Haney can do against the very dangerous, the very accomplished Jose Ramirez. It's time to go. It's time to fight. Let's get it on and popping. Round one goes underway. Let's run it. Let's see what you got as they get into the center of the ring right now. Ramirez already being on the front foot, looking to take the center of the ring and force Haney to the ropes. As we know, Haney is a former undisputed champion. Ramirez more of a upseat, and right immediately afterwards, what do we see? Devin Haney clinch up when pressure comes at him. As you know, I think he clinched like 21 times against Barbosza a couple of years ago when they had their fight against each other. We know he will use that tactic of clinching to stop the forward momentum of a powerful puncher. Good jab by Ramirez. Haney is not throwing anything right now. Minute 55 left in round one. Haney ain't throwing a thing right now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Haney is, okay, good jab by Haney. Good fast jab by Haney, but he's on his toes all day long. He's looking like Madrimov. Right now he's moving like Madrimov from the standpoint of consistently moving around the ring without rest. As you know, with Madrimov, that can take a lot out of you. It can. And during the later stage of the rounds, as the fight gets into the second half, that can weigh on you heavily. Minute 15 left in round one. Good job by Devin Haney. Through the guard. Right now, Ramirez again plotting, coming forward, being patient, trying to corner Haney. Big hook and a miss by Ramirez. Haney ducks out the way and again gets back to center of the ring. Double jab to the body by Haney. Pulling and posturing. Good jab by Ramirez. Double jab by Ramirez. One lands, one doesn't. As we're going through 45 seconds left in round one. Haney being very defensive and cautious. Not throwing a whole bunch of anything. Using and moving around the ring consistently. Running the ropes. Not running, but running as in trying to keep his distance. And again, he punches and clinches up. Tries to punch in the inside, but then to no avail. Jab by Haney, I think, was blocked by Ramirez. Haney gets out the way of a hook. As we're getting 10 seconds left in round one of this fight. This is, yeah, he ain't doing a whole bunch in terms of Devin Haney. As time winds up, let's see what you have to say. For sure, what's good with you? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in on the show. The Haney Hug Fest is about to begin. Hey, look, right now it's already started somewhat. As we know, he will clinch up on you consistently to get you to stop any form of damage coming your way. We have to now see what Ramirez can do to stop that if that doesn't need to become a factor. Round one, Haney didn't really throw a bunch of anything. Didn't really throw much of anything. Threw some jabs to the body, landed some jabs to the head. Was judicial. Was accurate. He was. But he was. This is a little bit what I was afraid of. Now, I'm not going to say it's true. But he is fighting more tentative. And not nearly as loose as I've seen him fight before. Even with him being a naturally defensive fighter, I'm not going to say this is bad, but I'm going to say the next couple rounds is going to show me really where his headspace is at as round two goes another way. As they're going through right now, Haney again running the ropes, bouncing on his toes all the entire time ever since the ring bell rung. We've seen this before with Israel Madrimov, as I've said earlier. Ramirez, the plotter, trying to corner and put Ramirez in trouble. Haney again tries to clinch up quickly and then push his way back to safety. Again, Haney clinches up on the inside with Ramirez. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. I don't really think a punch is landed in this round. Haney jabs, but is blocked. Going through. Haney again getting out the way. He's being defensive. He is. He ain't even using the jab that we normally see him use to a very dominant degree from the standpoint of Devin Haney. Jab to the body by Ramirez. Jab to the body by Ramirez. Jab to the head by Haney. Minute 35 left in round 2 of this fight. Good jab by Haney. And that right hand's up, though. Parries a jab by Devin Haney. Ramirez, big 1-2, but misses on the side of Ramirez. Devin Haney clinches up again. That's what the 4th clinch of the night. That's minute 10. Left hook by Haney. Double jab into a stiff arm by Haney. And again, nothing really major coming out from Haney. Haney again, he turns the tide, but then walks back naturally. Doesn't even take advantage. Good jab by Ramirez. Combination by Devin Haney. I think some of that landed, some of it didn't. 40 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. As we're going through, Devin Haney is fighting very tentatively. Devin Haney is on his toes. He is bouncing, but that brother is not trying to engage in the slightest when it comes to showing up anything new. Combination by Ramirez that misses kind of in a dirty flurry. Not dirty as in technique, but dirty as in just it was sloppy. Good jab by Devin Haney. Tried to clinch up again off of that jab. Good right hand by Devin Haney. Right now, it's the best punch of the fight for him. Oh, good short right hand by Ramirez that landed by the time, but the round ends before he could really do any follow-up damage. But now, I'm telling you, this is interesting. Haney is not throwing anything. Haney is really, is like Devin Haney really is being close to the chest when it comes to his ability to throw some shots. I'm very surprised at this. Even for the normal Devin Haney that we see being defensively responsible. Yes, this man, but even now, this man, he ain't even like, this ain't what I expected. This ain't what I expected at all. Let's see. Well, true winning. I had to complain to the manager at Popeyes. One of my chicken burgers having a cat hair in it. Right now, Haney's winning right now. 2-1. Something's going on with his shoes, so he's got to tape him up. As round 3 goes on the way, Haney's winning 2-0. But he isn't throwing anything, like at all. He is clinching up. He is being incredibly defensive. Did T.O. lose? No. T.O. won his fight, unanimous decision, with the greatest of ease. Outboxed, clowned on Barbosza all night long, without fail. It was a legitimately clean sweep on the side of Teofimo Lopez. As we're going into Devin Haney, round 3 of 12, 2:20 left in round 3 of this fight. Good jab by Devin Haney. As we're going through right now, and good right hand by Haney. Ramirez throwing a lot of flurries. Haney being great defensively, and then clinching up again. Now Ramirez is starting to force the issue a little bit more. Good hook by Devin. Good hook by Ramirez. I think that was the first left hook that landed of the night on Devin Haney. Ramirez starting to pick up the pace a little bit more. Haney still bouncing on his toes all night long. Haney again clinches up. Devin gonna knock out Ramirez. I have faith in him. We're gonna see. It would be better if he threw some more punches so we could get that type of sentiment more concretely available as an option. But as of right now, he is winning. He is being defensively slick. He's being incredibly responsible. He's starting to let his offense go a little bit more. Good chopping right hand, but it hits the back of Ramirez's neck more than anything. Good jab, left hook combination by Devin Haney. Starting to open up a little bit more. Ramirez again trying to walk and stalk, trying to hop forward to close the distance. Haney still using the ropes and using the hold of the ring. Haney looking to counter right now. Good jab by Devin Haney. Another good jab by Devin Haney. Minute 5 left in round 3 of this fight. As we're going through, Haney again bouncing back and forth, trying to change direction, continuing to go to his left. Not really throwing a whole bunch now at this stage. He is big swing and a miss by Ramirez. The speed difference is incredibly noticeable between Ramirez and Devin Haney. It is. Good double jab into a straight right by Devin Haney. Haney again avoids the jab by Ramirez. Ramirez is going to have to go to the body. Good straight right hand by Ramirez that lands on Devin Haney. But Ramirez's punches at this point in time are so telegraphed because of the speed. It's so slow. He's got to go downstairs instead of upstairs to try to take out that gas tank and to have a better opportunity to land something. 10 seconds left in the round thus far. Double jab into the right hand by Devin Haney. As the round ends, thus far, yep, that was Devin Haney's best round. That was Haney's best round outright. And now nightfall's coming to play. Everybody's is able to see the beauty of New York City, and against the brightest lights, Devin Haney is looking pretty good. We can't lie. Well, actually, no, let me rephrase that. Devin Haney is looking good defensively. But offensively, there's still some tentativeness that has me concerned. Has me really concerned. I'm interested as the round goes forward. How much more open will we see Devin Haney be offensively? Because right now, I'm not seeing anything new. I'm seeing the same Devin Haney that I saw against Ryan Garcia. I'm seeing the same Devin Haney that I saw against Barbosza. Actually, I'm not seeing the same Devin Haney I saw against Barbosza because he's not even using the jab the same way he was using it against Barbosza. As round 4 goes underway right now, this Devin Haney is the same, but it's even more close to the chest from the standpoint of it conservative. Same thing like last round. He's bouncing and moving the hole in the ring, constantly on his toes. Ramirez is trying to find him and catch him, looking to counter, looking to do everything possible to make it so that we see Ramirez get some level of success. Going through right now. Ramirez again plodding forward. Haney with a jab that's blocked. 2:15 left in round 4. Again, another clinch up. Devin Haney's best weapon has been the right hand thus far. And again, another clinch. Haney is not going to let Ramirez get any sort of momentum in the slightest. But this is what I was afraid of. I was afraid that he would be scared of getting on the inside. I was afraid that he wouldn't even want to mess with getting on the inside. He wouldn't even attempt to try to hold his own. Not fight with Ramirez, but attempt to at least show, okay, yeah, I've worked on being able to handle myself in these close quarters rather than strictly having to clinch up. Because this is the same thing he was trying to do this is the same thing he was trying to do against Ryan Garcia. And again, it was to no avail. Good jab by Ramirez as he's circling out, as Devin Haney circles out. Oh gosh. Good uppercut by Ramirez. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Good uppercut by Devin Haney. I was just about to get on Devin Haney's technique when he threw that double hook combination, but then he laid an uppercut on Ramirez that caught him and rocked him a little bit. Good job by Haney. Defensively still moving, still on the back foot. Now looking to try to draw Ramirez into a counter. Misses the counter uppercut. As we're going into roughly 10 seconds left in the round. And yeah, right now, Haney is starting to look better. He's starting to look a little bit better. But it still has me asking more questions than I want to. We're starting to see Haney open up a little bit more. We're starting to see him now draw out Ramirez for some counters and willing to catch him with uppercuts. He is throwing some combinations, not many, but most of it is to keep away from the likes of Ramirez. No part of any type of smoke at all. That's what he's looking for. And I'm thinking, man, I'm seeing a lot of similar things that I saw against Devin Haney. Or that I saw Devin Haney do against Ryan Garcia. That ain't really changing. There's nothing really new right now that we're seeing from Devin Haney. As round, was it 6? Is it 6? Round 5. Round 5 starts thus far. Haney's winning the fight. He is. It's a clean sweep right now. Ramirez can't catch him. Because right now Ramirez is his speed. He can't touch him at this point. And he keeps trying to jab to the head instead of going downstairs to try to land where he knows he'll have a better chance of success. It's a Devin Haney again, escaping the ropes. Now he got out of that high guard, now going back into that Philly shell-esque type form that we've seen him do countless times. Looking a little bit more comfortable. He is. Good slip by Devin Haney. Using the ropes. Again, bouncing left and right. Not using his jab a whole bunch. Making Ramirez have to chase and find him. Almost landed a good counter uppercut by Devin Haney, but it missed. After going through right hand by Ramirez, misses. This is the Devin Haney that we've seen before. This is the Haney that we've seen before. And this is the Haney that we honestly, this is the Haney that in all honesty would have beaten Ramirez regardless. Because it's just levels above right now. Good chopping right hand by Devin Haney. I was going to right now 109 on my stream right now. Again, if I'm behind or ahead of you, my apologies. Yeah, it's the tries to throw a hook to the head. And again, ties up. Once he gets too close, he ties up. He does. Again, I think that's with the 7th clinch thus far. Jab to the body by Ramirez. 23 seconds left in the round. Jab to the head by Ramirez. As we're going through, Haney's just making it so that Ramirez can't track him. Good straight right to the body by Ramirez, but then again, Devin Haney clinches up. Oh, so I got to change this thing real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab. Actually, let me make sure this stream ain't gonna cut out on me. Give me 1 second. As we got some time. There we go. But yeah, Devin Haney is not doing really anything different. There's no, I don't see any real improvement. Why don't more fighters fight their way out of the clinch? And it's, fighting out of the clinch is a skill. It's not, again, Jack Johnson did it, was one of the pioneers of it. Jack Dempsey could do it. A bunch of fighters can do it, But the issue is you have to learn how, and it's not easy, and also it is something that more than fighting out of the clinch, it's preventing the clinch from happening while keeping the positioning. So it's like it's a twofold street. It's not just in the clinch, what do you do? But it's if you can prevent the clinch, and when you have that space to land stuff, then what can you also do? Because that's one of the biggest threat levels for an opponent to have. If a failed clinch is one of the most dangerous positions a boxer can be in. If you can make somebody be in that position countless times, it will make you even more advantageous. David Benavidez does it all the time. He does it all the time. But I'll go into that after this round when we got a minute to kind of take a break. Because again, here's round 6, a minute 40 left in the round thus far. Ramirez now starting to amp up the pressure. Oh, good. Oh. Ramirez was going for the home run to the body. He needs to do that more often. I'm not going to lie. Good, yes. Good hook to the body. It missed, but it's still, that's the right framework. Punch where Haney's going, downstairs, and catch him. Devin Haney, good combination, then exiting out again. One minute left in round 6. Good hook to the body again by Ramirez. Okay, yep, this is good. This is good. These building blocks should have been done earlier. But now that speed of Haney is just something that Ramirez is having a tough time dealing with. Good jab to the head and jab to the body by Ramirez. 39 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. It was a good shot by Devin Haney. I ain't gonna lie. Good shot downstairs with the lead right hand. Not really effective, but it's a good shot. Ooh, good counter by Haney. Good defensive movement by Haney. And then see right there. See what I was talking about? Ramirez trying to negate the clinch rather than fight out of the clinch. That's the thing that we need to have boxers do. And so, but yeah, again, another round for Haney. But Ramirez is starting to get some success going downstairs to the body, punching where Haney's going. But when it comes to bringing back up your question, when it comes to fighters fighting out of the clinch, one, most boxers just want to make the referee separate them. Two, their fighting out of the clinch is constant punches to the back or to the side of the hips or body of the opponent, not like actually, UFC gaining positioning, changing your hand level or changing your hand positioning to open up different shots. It's not like that. And also now, unlike in the past, when you were in the clinch, it would go from the clinch to infighting because people would stay in the pocket. Now that's not the case. The most advantageous thing, at least in my view, is to negate the clinch outright, like David Benavidez does. Force the opponent not to be able to throw or not to be able to even clinch you up by automatically throwing or by using your weight, push yourself off, and then come forward while they're trying to break. Or even on the break of the referee, you punch without giving your opponent time to reset. As we're going into the next round of the fight, round 7 of this fight. 2-minute, 30-second mark in a fight that Devin Haney has been winning very handily, but it's been a very one-sided affair. It's been a very one-sided affair, but it's been a boring affair because Haney's not doing anything new. No new skills, no new development. It's just simply using his legs to get out of any danger, which, again, is smart. I think Jay Riggs was on the show. He brought it up, too. Why risk yourself doing any... what's going on? Oh, gosh. I just saw the stream go fuzzy for a minute. I got scared. I thought I was missing the fight. Good uppercut by Devin Haney on the inside. Great uppercut by Devin Haney on the inside. .135 left in the round. straight hook combination by Devin Haney. Devin Haney has been, he's winning. He is winning. It's just, I'm not seeing a bunch of new stuff that shows me that there's anything different that he can do against Ryan Garcia. Because Jose's tough. He is. Jose's speed can't catch him. Haney's able to counter him any way he wants to. And he sets him up to overcommit. Then once he does get on the inside, either he clinches up or he throws an uppercut. But either way, it's the same song and dance all over again. So yeah, you don't risk it. Do what works, absolutely. Haney misses a counter jab. 44 seconds left in round 7. Again, if you would leave a like on the stream if you're here to help and share the show with everybody to make it so that we can all see everybody come through and support and build up this community. And we also want people to know that this fight's going on. My gosh, we don't want people being left high and dry on one of the biggest cards of the year. We don't want that, do we? No. Good jab by Haney. Good kind of right hand by Devin Haney. Same song and dance. And it's working. It's working right now. Oh, good hook. Oh, Ramirez landed a hook. Oh, that's the second left hook that's landed on Devin Haney. He took it well. He did. But shoot, man. I tell you what. I'll tell you what, and again, side note, with all these people in the street, how are they seeing the fight? How are they seeing? I don't get it. How are they seeing the fight? I don't understand. It's blocked off. What screen are they watching these fights on? How can they see above that big long podium? Is there something showing the fight to the people? Because there are so many people down in the street. There's so many on the whole strip of the central city. And I don't know what they're looking at to show them this fight. I don't get it. I'm happy. I just don't know I don't know how it's happening. Let me see. I think at this rate, we can expect a difficult outcome for Garcia versus Haney. At this rate, can we expect a different outcome for Garcia versus Haney? Right now, I can't say yeah. So, let me not say it confusingly. Right now, I'd say no. At this point, watching this right now, no. Now I'm still going to give it some time. Again, Devin Haney just loaded up with the right hand of his own at this point in time. Almost forgot to say that, yeah, we're live with the stream. Roughly 2:30 left in the thing. Uh-oh. Up. Did it freeze? Hold on. Let me check my internet. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up 1 minute. Hold on. I'm still here. I'm a disembodied voice, but I'm here. We on the show. We still doing what we need to do. I was making sure that my thing ain't freezing up. There we go. Okay, we back now. Yes, indeed. But no, I can't see this going any other way as per what I'm watching now because of what Devin Haney is not doing. And it's the same thing I've seen in the past. No real improvement to show me anything different. As we're at 141 left in round 8 of this fight. Good double right hand by Jose Ramirez right now. But it's been, I mean, like, it's not, there's no real change. I'm not expecting him to turn into, Mike Tyson, but like I'm expecting to see the way you fight reflects where you are mentally. And to some degree, I'm not seeing what I need to see from him right now. From the standpoint of, you're supposed to come back better than ever. This don't look better than ever. This looks like the same Haney that we've seen before. Minute left in round 8 of this fight. And hook to the body. Now in the clinch, fighting in the clinch. See how now they're fighting in the clinch. Now they're fighting in the clinch. Good shot by Devin Haney. Again, loading up. The power still ain't. Even at its higher weight, it don't look like nothing that's special. Hook to the body by Haney that's blocked. 18 seconds left in the round. Good check hook by Devin Haney. Now he's starting to land. He is. Right hand hook combination. Yep, that's that. Good round. Good round. No question, it's a good round. It's just I'm not impressed because I'm not seeing anything new. And the same concerns right now still look like the same concerns. He has no pop. He has no power. Even at this higher weight, I'm not seeing, again, yes, he did catch, he caught Ramirez coming in and did like make him stumble. Yes, he did. But outside that one instance, every other clean shot that he's landed has had no effect whatsoever. Both to the body and to the head. Nothing different about Devin Haney has showed me that there is something different to look forward to if we get that fight with Ryan Garcia right now. Because again, that's what all this is built upon. That's the foundation of this whole event, making that big fight happen for the world to be able to see. And so I'm trying to figure out, I'm looking for anything to show me something new. But because let's be real, the biggest reason why he's beating Jose Ramirez right now is, yes, he's a better fighter, no question. But also dominantly, it's because of the speed. As we're getting into the next round, the speed of Ramirez is nowhere close to be able to catch the likes of Devin Haney. He can't corner him either. He can't cut off the ring. And every time in the clinch, he can't, outside of one instance, he can't fight his way out. There's 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. 3-punch combination by Ramirez that misses. Okay, all right. Haney's now starting to stand his ground a little bit more, staying in the center of the ring. Flurry punch by Ramirez that, again, Haney clinches up to negate the forward pressure. Minute 56 left in round 9 of this fight. Haney has dominated about every round. He's been able to outbox and outmaneuver, more specifically outmaneuver Ramirez all night long. Good hook by Ramirez, or excuse me, good hook by Haney. He's catching him and then getting out the way. Big load up hook or big load up uppercut that misses for Devin Haney. He tries to catch Ramirez when he comes in on the inside. But yeah, he's just too quick for him. He is way too quick for him right now. Good hook by Devin Haney. And Ramirez would have been smart to try to go to the body earlier in the fight, but he wasn't. He kept trying to jab to the head and land something upstairs. And he's still trying to land something upstairs now when he should be going downstairs, attempting to land where he knows he has a better shot at hitting because of the, moving the body is a lot harder than moving the head. Double jab into the right hand by Devin Haney through the guard of Ramirez. Check hook by Devin Haney around the guard of Ramirez. Partially blocked, but still. Less than 30 seconds left in round 9 of this fight. As we are still looking to see Haney show more wrinkles to his game. Good right hand by Ramirez. Good jab by Ramirez. Good jab by Devin Haney. Almost landed a 3-punch combination by Haney. And the round is over. Let's see what you all have to say right now. William Haney, what's in it for you? Which I can't stand Ryan Garcia, that man, a disgrace to boxing. Look, a lot of people care. Is he showing up? Is he showing up in there? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Is that Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia's coming in the Batmobile. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's so it's showing up in the Batmobile. Again, a lot of people can't stand Ryan Garcia, but it's like the man brings money. The man, with all the stuff he's brought to the table, this man, he will continually keep on selling stuff out. Let's see, the man know he cheated with Osterine, and he joking around like it's another day. Hey, look, we're gonna find out how much Osterine did or did not affect his ability to perform, both against Rowley and if he does win against the likes of Devin Haney. We're gonna find out whether or not the truth is the truth. Because the truth is he did pop. The question is how much did it affect him? And will we see that effect take place or not take place? Or will we see that lack of effect be apparent on this night and against Devin if we see that fight indeed happen? Right now, going into round 10, it's been a Devin Haney show. It's been a boxing clinic. Movement, using his jab, though not nearly as much as he normally does. Staying away from the power of Ramirez outright, almost being, to some degree, being tentative, dare I say scared of going in on the inside against the likes of Ramirez for the first 2/3 of the fight. Now starting to sit down and willing to trade and look to catch him with counters and uppercuts. Just like that right there. But for the most part, it's been been pretty elementary from the standpoint of boxing excellence, but it hasn't been something that has wowed us to say, yeah, Devin Haney showing us something different, like he said he would. Again, Ramirez now trying to fight his way out of the clinch, but again, Devin Haney, the master of clinching, stops him. Now that we sit back in the center of the ring, going through Devin Haney again, bouncing around. He's been doing this all fight long. Unlike Majimov, has not gotten tired from consistently using the whole of the ring and being on his toes. Good jab by Ramirez as he continues to try to press forward and make something out of anything when it comes to this dominating affair that Devin Haney has put on display. 1 minute left in round 10 of 12 of this fight thus far. Another combination by Devin Haney. It misses, but it's been, Jim Lemley saying he had been showing much of his skills on the night. Another flurry by Jose Ramirez, and Devin Haney gets out the way. But I don't want to say it, but it seems like Devin Haney is doing, this is going to sound mean, but it feels like he's doing the bare minimum. It really feels like he's doing just enough to make sure he wins and keeps himself completely clean. Now, no, I'm not saying that in a good or bad way, but remember how we talked about Shakur? Remember how we said that Shakur Stevenson a lot of times doesn't show all of his assets when it comes to him fighting? The one complaint was he kept on holding back on his ability, holding back on what he can do to show the full breadth of his talent as a boxer. That's what we're talking about with Shakur, because he just did enough to win the night, not enough to end the night, if you get what I'm saying. There's a difference. And when we look at Devin Haney right now, I'm kind of seeing that same thing. Doing the bare minimum. Yes, using his boxing ability and all that stuff. Being, smart. Being on his toes. Being defensive. All that. He's still being Devin Haney. Yes, but he is being, it looks like a conservative version of Devin Haney. For the majority of the night. It's been more than anything. We're watching him just do enough to make sure that Ramirez can't hit him and he does enough work to make sure he wins the round and just be safe the entire time. Now, I am not trying to call that bad boxing. No, I am saying for the precedent of what we're looking at for Ryan Garcia, this is a problem. This is a major problem because this didn't work. And we know this didn't work. And we get Ramirez is not Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia ain't Ramirez. We understand that. But we also understand that this same fighting style he brought to Ryan Garcia. And it didn't work. Even if you want to say Austrian or not, it wasn't effective. Just against the stylistic nature of what Ryan Garcia does inside of the ring. As we're going through a minute 49 left in round 11 of this fight. Devin again attempted to clinch, but then moved back out the way. Now he's again bouncing around the ring. He's using his movement more than anything is winning this fight. His feet are winning this fight more than anything. His feet and ability to move before the speed of Ramirez can catch him, that's what's winning the fight. And this is like this is a Devin Haney performance. That's the best thing I can say. This is a Devin Haney performance as we go into a minute left in round 11 of this fight. It's a Devin Haney-like performance. Big hook by Devin Haney that's blocked. Going through trying to change angles and essentially throw check hooks as his biggest means of attack. That and the uppercut. Slapping hook to try to frame off Ramirez right now. Good straight right to the body by Ramirez. Round 11 is getting ready to come to an end. Less than 30 seconds left in the round thus far. Again, going left and right, back and forth, using his feet, forcing Ramirez to never be able to get a beat on him. Good right hand by Devin Haney. As we're going through 10 seconds left in the round, thus far, Ramirez just can't catch him. He can't catch him. Ramirez cannot. He can't catch this man. Jab to the body and jab to the head. Yep, it's another phenomenal thing in terms of a phenomenal clean round. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Ramirez he's just too slow. Ramirez's feet are too slow to catch Devin Haney. It's just too slow. But let me see. I bring my Oakland folks, and he gonna stay quiet. Like, look now. I promise you, we gonna see how loud Devin Haney really is once he goes up. Once he goes, and if he wins against Romero, I guarantee he's gonna come. He's gonna try to talk smack straight to you. He'll probably try to call you and Devin Haney inside the ring and say, "Hey, let's get it on. What you got to say now?" And I guarantee you, he's gonna have a lot to say about this performance that we saw Ryan Garcia put up. He's gonna have a lot to say about he's gonna have a lot to say about the performance that we saw Devin Haney put up. Because in his mind, Ryan Garcia's gonna say, see, this ain't gonna work. This is a boring fight. You know the old stuff they normally say about Devin Haney and his fighting style. As we're getting into round 12, thus far, last round of the fight. And a fight that Devin Haney has been completely in control of with no issues whatsoever. None whatsoever. Big swing in the midst by Ramirez as Haney gets out the way. Ramirez is going to need a knockout in order to win. He's going to need a knockout in order to win. He can't cut off the ring. The whole fight, Ramirez could not cut off the ring. I mean, it's been a clinic on the side of Haney. Just been a clinic. No two ways about it. Simply using his feet and scoring punches. He's won every round. They gave him round 3. I don't even give him round 3. Ramirez can't even touch the body. Haney and that constant bouncing around nature and his ability to just escape. It's so hard to beat. Like, this is so hard to beat. It's so hard to beat. I'm telling you, this is going to be, it's going to be a clean sweep. But this fight, this doesn't help my confidence for Devin Haney against Ryan Garcia. This doesn't help my confidence at all. This fight does not help my confidence between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia because it did not show me something new to deal with the bigger issue that Ryan Garcia brings to the table. And it's not the left hook, though we know that was the most damaging thing. The biggest issue with Ryan Garcia was the physicality. That was the biggest issue. The biggest issue with Ryan Garcia, Austrian or not, the biggest issue with Ryan Garcia that was apparent in that fight was the physicality that we saw Ryan bring to the table against Devin Haney. Devin Haney could not just not get away because Ryan Garcia could catch up to him because of his reach and because of his hand speed and his foot speed. But what he couldn't do was he could not stop the physical nature of when he wanted to negate the inside pressure of Ryan Garcia with clinching, with stopping momentum. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it at all as the round comes to an end and the fight comes to an end. He couldn't do it. And because he couldn't do it, we now know that that's one of the biggest issues. If you can physically match him, you can have a chance to beat him. This fight didn't show me that he can still handle physicality on a better level. Yes, because he was able to use his feet and outbox the likes of Jose Ramirez. Which, again, it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad in the slightest. I am saying there's nothing that on this fight that showed me, yeah, he can use this against Ryan Garcia and it's going to be effective. You trying to bounce like that all night long against Ryan isn't going to work the same because Ryan can catch up to you. Ryan can be able to be around you for when you're bouncing. He can be in your vicinity. He can reach you. He can clinch you and he can be the one that holds on and makes sure that he saps your energy. He can land in the body. Unlike with how Ramirez wasn't able to do it. You're not fast enough with your feet to get away from Ryan Garcia and his hands every single time like we saw in this fight with Jose Ramirez. And when you were on the inside, for the majority of the time, you were you were tentative of having anything to do with any of the power that we saw Ramirez have on display. Completely trying to negate being in the danger zone, which I understand. That's how he's been doing his entire career. That's what he's been doing from the standpoint of being an outboxer. Being one of the best technical boxers is the ability to be able to use your length, use your jab, and use your feet to make it so that you make the offense of the opponent obsolete. We get that. I know that. We do this. This is what we do. We don't negate what the good is. We understand that this good doesn't work for what actually needs to happen for the fight that we all been waiting on with him and Ryan Garcia. And it's because I don't think this is gonna work. And the biggest thing, more than anything else, the power. The power. Everything we said about how Devin Haney's power is gonna be potentially might be better at 140 or at 147. At this weight, they both came in at 143, but above 140, he'll be better. I didn't see that. Did you? Did you? If so, please tell me. Please do. But I didn't see that at all because it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. Or excuse me, it was the same. There wasn't anything different physically that we saw with Devin Haney to show us that at this higher weight, oh yeah, he can be he's a different beast. Oh, he's grown in to whatever man's strength he's got. Oh, he's now got pop. You got to respect him. He caught Ramirez twice when he came in. He did. But when it was just flush shots clean, from the standpoint of not off of a counter of forward momentum and you coming into the shot, it didn't really affect him. And even those shots, when more so Ramirez got thrown off balance because of those shots. Not like hurt. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm saying this as the reality. This was a fight that he dominated. He won. He beat Ramirez clean. No question about it. But this is not the type of picture I need to have as a lasting image going up against the likes of Ryan Garcia if that fight is to take place, because there isn't a whole lot that I saw that was different in this fight that did not also happen against Ryan Garcia. But the issue was Ryan could take advantage of all of those same stylistic issues. Ryan could take advantage of all of those stylistic tendencies of yours. He could negate your jab. He could negate the clinch. He could negate the footwork. He could negate the hand speed. He could negate the power. Because you don't have a whole lot. You don't have any power. And he could negate the height and size difference as a big man because he's a big kid. All of those things he can negate, and he did it. And remember, Ryan Garcia popped for Austrian. Yes, he did. No question. But also understand this. Unlike Antonio Margarito, when Antonio Margarito beat, like, oh, is the Ryan fight next? Yep, the Ryan fight's next. The Ryan fight is next, absolutely. No question. No question in my mind. That fight is next. It's getting ready to come on, the main event. I'm excited for it. It's 102% Austrian. I get you. He popped. He was dirty. It was in his system. I don't know how it got there. We did a whole thing past on this show, breaking down the entire timeline and all the news I could gather, understanding the actual correct events that were taking place and the correct reports of what was and was not fact or fiction when it came to the world of Ryan Garcia and drugs. We went through that whole thing. But you need to ask yourself this as well. When it comes to Ryan Garcia, when we were talking about how that fight would happen, if Ryan Garcia would be able to win. Mind you, I said that Ryan Garcia wasn't ready for Devin Haney. I said that. I said that he couldn't deal with the boxing ability. I said that even though with all the physical gifts, he wouldn't be able to deal with the footwork and jab of Devin Haney. I said that. Because I said, just like with Tank, who's a better technical boxer, Devin Haney was a better technical boxer. So I said that Devin Haney would beat him. We did a whole breakdown and everything. The only way that I said Devin Haney would be able to knock out Ryan, the only way that I said Ryan Garcia would be able to beat Devin Haney would be to knock him out and overwhelm him with the size and physicality. Before any drugs, every test at that point in time was clean. And he won that exact same way. He won the exact way I said he needed to do to win. You can go back and look at it on the channel. Before the test came back dirty, there was no issue with anybody of, that was a fluke that Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney. It was none. Because it went exactly how everybody said if it was going to happen, it would happen this way. This wasn't Antonio Margarito, who all of a sudden gained godlike punching power from rounds 5 to 12 against Miguel Cotto. And we know Cotto's one of the toughest brothers we've ever seen as a boxer. He's insane. He's ridiculous. And all of a sudden, he's getting cut up and he's scared to attack Margarito in the second half of the fight. That made no sense. And we knew what Margarito was at that point in time. And we knew he was big and strong, absolutely. We didn't see him as that. Putting that type of beating to the point that we saw Miguel Cotto backing up. Oh no. And then it got found out that, boom, stuff in his hands. But that was uncommon. This, what we saw against Devin Haney, what we saw with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, that was what we expected to happen if there was any blueprint for Ryan to win. Before anybody said anything about Austrian. And even afterwards, we were all like in agreement. Man, it's wild that it happened that way. But that was the way that we all said it would happen. It was not a surprise. The way that Ryan Garcia won that fight, because that was the way everybody said he would win that fight. It wasn't something out of the ordinary. Hence why, though he popped dirty, though he popped for Austrian, that fight, because it went still the same way that I imagined it in my mind, with Ryan Garcia clean, I know, and you all know as well, he can do that same thing. Now, off Austrian. He did it for his entire career. He did it against Oscar Duarte. No, he did it against Callum Smith. And he got knocked down against Callum Smith. For spurts in time, he was doing that against Tank from the standpoint of being physically overwhelming. Remember, we talk about Rolly Romero all the time. One of the big reasons why that Rolly Romero was having success against the likes of Tank Davis wasn't just because of the power. It was also because physically, he was giving Tank something to actually have to think about. More than just sacrificing rounds for the sake of getting a game plan, which he did. Rolly, for all the mess that I talk about him, and it is mess, because guess what? It's true. He ain't a great fighter at the elite level. He isn't. But physically, that brother can give anybody a run for his money. That's what Tank had to worry about. So when we look at that and we look at this, we understand that this is not something that is out the norm. And we understand that even though we know Ryan popped dirty for Austrian, we also understand that cleanly, we've seen Ryan Garcia do that same thing before also. And so now, Ryan clean against Devin clean. I still see, at this point in time, it might change after we see what we see with Rolly, but at this point in time, what we just saw with Devin Haney, I don't see anything differently that's going to come about in that fight. Because everything that we saw Devin Haney do against Jose Ramirez was exactly what he could do against Jose Ramirez, because everybody was saying that Jose Ramirez, and the biggest thing about him was his power. If he catches Haney, he's going to hurt him. Well, he's got to catch him. He's got to actually catch the brother. And he can't catch him. He is too slow. He is too slow. He couldn't cut off the ring, as we just saw, and there was nothing else that he could do to mitigate any level of offensive success, because he could not catch Devin Haney. Devin Haney against Ryan is not going to be Haney versus Ramirez. And everything that we saw working against Ramirez was not working against Devin Haney. Or excuse me, was not working against Ryan Garcia. And even now, Ryan Garcia, I don't see him being able to not do the same thing. Or excuse me, I don't push away the fact that there is a real possibility, based on what we saw Devin Haney just do, that we won't see Ryan Garcia have a repeat performance of what he did against Devin Haney the first time. Because I didn't see anything different that showed me that that fight was going to be something that has us all saying, wow, this is a Devin Haney that Ryan Garcia can't deal with. I don't see this as a Devin Haney that is retooled, that's regrouped, that is able to, oh shoot, this is a different beast Ryan Garcia ain't ready for. I don't see that. Because this looks like the same Devin. This looks like a more conservative Devin Haney, if I'm being completely honest. And so it's like, but he had the power of Austrian in both hands, and the Austrian skill set. Well, you know what? He was talking, the left hook caught him, the left hook caught him, left hook caught Tank, left hook caught Callum Smith, left hook caught every single knockout of Ryan Garcia's career. So I don't know if Austrian was the thing that did it, if he's been, one, clean all the way up until Devin Haney. And 2, has actively been knocking out people with the same punch his entire career, including hurting Devin Haney in the amateurs when he was clean, when they were both coming up together. One of the biggest reasons why they split 6-6 was because of Devin Haney getting caught by the left hook by Ryan Garcia in the amateurs. So pre-becoming pro, post-being pro, and in the center of the ring as pros, the same thing that Ryan Garcia has been doing, he's been doing the entire time. Again, I'm not negating. He popped dirty. He was dirty. He got popped for PEDs. I'm not trying to scrub that, no. But I'm also saying that I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that I don't see Ryan Garcia clean doing the exact same thing based on what I saw with Devin Haney just now. Based on what I saw with him just now. But the fight's getting ready to happen, so we're about to see exactly what Ryan's gonna be able to do and how he looks off of everything against Alexei Romero, who is a dangerous puncher. Is somebody who Ryan Garcia is better than, who they've sparred against each other, and he's gotten the better of Rolly. You can go watch roughly the whole sparring session on YouTube if you want to. So this is going to be the moment. This is going to be the moment to show, hey, Ryan, can you do exactly what you did? Can you still be who you are off of drugs? That's literally the question that we have against Ryan Garcia. The drugs are the only question that we have for Ryan Garcia. I'm so serious. Clean, what can you do is the only thing that we have going for, or the only real question we have in this whole debate. That's the only thing we have in this whole debate. That's the only issue that we have to debate when it comes to Ryan versus Devin Haney. Can you do it clean? Because they're really, like, outside of being, again, popping dirty after the fight, I'm like, oh, shoot. I don't know what this buddy can do. I really don't. Truly, I don't. Listen, we don't know what the true effects of Ostarine are, but it didn't make Haney walk into them left hooks. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make an excuse that Ryan Garcia was not dirty. I'm not trying to make an excuse that Ryan Garcia popped and that he had steroids in his system. I'm not. I've already covered the whole thing on my channel. The whole intricate thing, how much Ostarine it was, to the best of my ability, what effects does it have on the body, how long it was in the system, all the tests that they ran. I went through as much as I could during the heat of the moment so I can make sure I got you all straight from the standpoint of y'all know exactly what I know. So we all can be on the same playing field of understanding, okay, this is the situation. Now, what does this mean? Try to be as fair as possible. Because of that, I've never capitulated that Ryan Garcia wasn't enhanced. I never have. But I've also stood fast and said if it was clean, it would go the same way. Because of how they fight, and before what we saw with Ostarine, what we knew Ryan Garcia had at his disposal as a talent before he popped ever. The outcome wasn't the question in terms of how he would win. It was never the question of how he would win, because he won the same way he won against all the other opponents. He literally, from the speed to the power, when I was watching, it all looked the same. The hand speed, the left hook speed, the ability to go and catch you, the ability to fight big and shove people around that we've talked about with Ryan Garcia. We went through that. We went through all of that. We went through all of that talking about Ryan Garcia. All of that was already set in stone. He did that same stuff against everybody he's faced off against, including Devin Haney. Now that he's popped, good, fine. Put a pin in it. This don't count. I have no problem with that. But I will say, do you think that clean Ryan Garcia wouldn't be able to do the same thing That's really the question. Do you think that a Ryan Garcia off of Austrian wouldn't be able to do the same thing that you saw him do against Devin Haney dirty and that you've seen him do against every other opponent in his career cleanly? And to that, I say I can't see a different outcome. Clean. As opposed to what we saw with Dirty, because the fighting style is exactly the same. And what I know about Ryan Garcia clean still is enough to beat Devin Haney now. Genuine. The track record before Austrian is still the track record before Austrian. Remember, he came clean before all those other fights except for Haney. He was clean for. And you saw the destruction that put in his way. People were saying that he's too big. People were saying he's too strong. People were saying this brother's outmatching everybody. Just like with Devin Haney now. So again, I'm not trying to ride for Ryan Garcia. I'm not trying to say, Devin Haney has no chance. No. But I'm not going to overlook the fact that when we said we need to see Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney in that fight, before that fight, we need to see Devin Haney make a legitimate change to show me that there is something that he has garnered throughout training camp that can show me that he can go and beat the likes of Ryan Garcia in their rematch. I haven't seen it. And Ryan, from my perspective, doesn't have to do anything differently to get the same result in the last fight with Devin Haney. Because Austrian or no Austrian, the same game plan still applies as to the best way to beat Devin Haney. It still does. And Ryan Garcia is able to implement that game plan fully. He's able to do that fully. He's able to do it legitimately in full totality. And so that's why we're going to see how he looks this fight, which they're walking to the ring right now. We're going to see how he looks this fight, no question. But at the same time, my concerns are still my concerns. They're still my concerns. And I didn't see any, gosh, 91% think Rolly is going to lose. And only 9% think Rolly's going to win. Shoot, brother, it's not that much of a lopsided roll, is it? I said that at the ranks of the elites, he's not a great fighter at all in terms of Rolly, but it ain't 90% that I'm saying he's going to be able to beat him. What the world? Good gosh. That's actually low-key disrespectful. As much talk as I've talked about Romero, only a less than 10% chance to beat Ryan Garcia. That is actually disrespectful. And I'm thinking that I know Ryan Garcia. I'm almost assured that Garcia is going to beat him. But I'm not saying it's a 10% chance that Ryan Garcia is going to win out, or that Ryan Garcia is going to lose. It's more than that. Good gosh, it's more than that. My goodness. Great day. That's I can't believe that. Ryan talking left and right, need to watch his mouth. Hey, he gonna talk a lot. And we're gonna see how he feels as we go through. Let's see. Ryan talking a bunch of mess and hiding behind his daddy, De La Hoya. At this point, I think talk is about over. He's talking because he's like, yeah. He feels like he has the upper hand over you, and what you, in the quote unquote you, as William Haney and Bill Haney and his son. He feels like he's got the upper hand on him because he feels like, oh yeah, I can do this before because I did it. I can do this. I can do it again because I did it before. And so that's why he feels like he's got the cards. But again, boxing is unpredictable. Gosh, let me slow down for a second. Boxing is unpredictable. So of course we don't know what's going to happen. But a big contributor to what we think the outcome is going to be. It's going to be this fight between Ryan Garcia and Rolly. So I'm excited for it. What with a different game plan, Devin would have won no matter what Ryan was talking. With a different game plan, Devin would have won no matter what Ryan was taking. Hypothetically, yeah. And I say hypothetically because again, we don't know if there is a different game plan that they have with Ryan Garcia. Again, I don't know. I'm speaking from ignorance. I don't know. I'm completely fine with saying I don't know what that other game plan would be. I have no clue. What I do know is that as of right now, I'm not seeing it. With a different one, maybe he would be able to beat him. with a different game plan, if we see Ryan win this fight, he'll beat him again. Or he'll beat him the next time. In terms of Devin Haney. But I'm struggling right now to think of what that game plan would be. What that different game plan would be. That's my biggest problem. And again, I got to think about it. I got to study, research, all that stuff. But that's my biggest issue. I don't know what that different game plan will be if that fight does happen in order for Devin Haney to beat Ryan Garcia. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm saying I don't know what it would be. I can't think of it. Because I thought that last game plan was the best game plan that they could do. And even, okay, Austrian, absolutely. I completely understand it. But going beyond it, the next time they fight against each other, if he does do that same thing, I don't know. And having to change, I don't know what type of change he can be. Because we know he ain't got the pop. We know he can't, him taking chances is a very dangerous road. Because when he was losing that fight against Ryan Garcia the first time, he was going through and being more aggressive to try to swing the tide. Because he had to. And then he got beat. Or he still got whatever happened. And so I'm not saying he can't, there isn't another game plan. I can't think of one that would do it on the side of Devin Haney. That's the struggle. We're going to have to wait and see. And I could be wrong, absolutely. But all I know is what's getting ready to happen right now. I'm excited to see it. Devin kept throwing his jab while leaving his chin exposed. He did. That change can happen. That can make a difference. It can absolutely make a difference. We're going to have to wait and see. Right now, the fight's getting ready to start. Ryan versus Rolly is here. Let's get it on and pop it. Ultra Warrior, what's good with you? How you doing? Appreciate you joining in on the show. You're just in time for the main event of the night. Rolly versus Ryan going against each other. Ryan Garcia in the blue trunks, Rolly in the pink and white. We wait to see if Ryan Garcia can knock out Rolly or if Rolly can do the monster upset and stop the whole momentum of Ryan versus Haney by putting a stake in the whole affair and knocking out or beating whichever one comes first, Ryan Garcia. As we go, King Ryan, 8th round KO. We're going to see what happens, absolutely. Good jab to the body by Ryan Garcia. Both in the center of the ring, Rolly being more, good jab to the body by Rolly. Both kind of, I'm not, posturing is the wrong word, but both are more so being very much in that mid-range area. Mind you, that's where Ryan loves to operate. Good jab by Ryan Garcia. Another good jab by Garcia, using that reach and that height to be able to make Rolly have to worry about that length. Minute 45 left in round one. Ryan that's a big dude, man. Ryan Garcia is a big man. That's a big man. That's a big, big man. Good jab by Ryan. Another good jab by Ryan. And the jab is so quick. As we're going through a slow pace to start out the fight so far. Gauging distance and gauging range right now. Right now, Rolly is losing the jab battle at this point in time, and he can't time Ryan Garcia to try to land something of his own. Starting to get pushed back. Mind you, we saw Isaac Cruz run through Rolly with nothing but hooks left, right, and center. Will we see Ryan Garcia do that same thing? Flank by Ryan, jab to the body by Romero. As it goes to 33 seconds left in round one. Good jab by Ryan. Less than 30 seconds. Ryan's winning the round thus far. Good hook to the body by Romero. I will say Ryan does look comfortable. He does look very comfortable. As opposed to what we saw with Devin Haney the first couple rounds with Ramirez, Ryan looks incredibly comfortable in this fight right now. And loose, which is good. Incredibly loose, which is probably why that jab is coming out so quickly. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. as he is training with Derrick James. Right now, ain't even sitting on the stool, already up and ready to go. Again, part of that psychological warfare that we know he likes to, or he can and likes to use when it comes to these fights. But as we're waiting, I want to see how he's going to set up this left hook against Rolly. That's where it's going to be interesting, because he can do it. He's at the perfect range to do it as round 2 goes underway. 53 seconds, 2 minutes, 3 minutes in the round. As with every round, I got Ryan Garcia one. Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! Rolly dropped him! Rolly dropped Ryan! Rolly dropped Ryan Garcia! Oh my gosh! Wait a minute! I told you all that 10%. Oh, good hook by Ryan. That also catches him clean. Again, Ryan doesn't always have his chin in the air. That power of Rolly can be something that's a danger. And now he's throwing big hooks. Both of them are now going for broke, trying to see who can knock out who. Rolly's now going and really trying to throw that hook at that high chin of Ryan Garcia. Can we see Ryan Garcia catch him with the hook of his own and try to time? He did catch him in the mist after he got knocked down with the hook of his own. But again, Rolly was able to actually stand up. Now throwing that left hook really, really intentionally. And now Ryan Garcia throwing, that might have been the elbow. Oh, that might have been the elbow. That might have been an elbow that Ryan Garcia threw. But again, he is fighting out of it. He is, like we talked about with Franklin Zana, fighting out of that clinch. Rolly Romero with that hand speed and with that pop. Oh yeah, he's a dangerous fella. I told you all, this is, well, I know it's more than a puncher's chance, because we understand the power and physical ability that Rolly brings to the table. So now, hey, this fight turned around quick. This fight turned around real quick. Oh, shoot. Another big overhand right by Rolly Romero. As we're going through right now, this is, oh boy. Oh my gosh, indeed. Mind you, if you're just tuning in, Rolly Romero knocked down Ryan Garcia with the hook of his own. Ryan Garcia's up. He seems to be just fine. Seems to be more of a flash knockdown than anything major and substantial. But even still, this is what Tank was talking about. That buddy got some serious pop. And we've seen Ryan Garcia down before. He does have heart. He always gets up. 38 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. $15 seconds left. Now Ryan Garcia in the last half of this round is being very much so conservative. Being a lot more astute and trying to make sure he blocks whatever Rolly's trying to throw his way. Oh, oh boy. Oh, buddy. Oh, business is about to pick up now. Ryan Garcia got knocked down by overhand right by Rolly Romero in round 2. And this has shooken up everybody now. This is incredibly interesting. If you're liking what you're hearing, please leave a like on the stream. Go ahead, share the show with everybody. You can subscribe if you're new here. We're here every Tuesday and Thursday talking about boxing, basketball, and beyond right here on this show from about 12 o'clock to whenever it is. And my gosh, see, but that was a great uppercut by Rolly Romero off of the left hook by Ryan Garcia. And see, Ryan, clean enough. Ryan did what we got on Devin Haney doing. He brought that guard hand down after throwing that left hook, and he got caught. He got what he did to Haney done to him. My goodness. As we keep on going, round 3 of this fight is now going underway. Business has picked up. Rolly Romero right now is actually winning the fight because of that knockdown as we step into round 3. Double jab into a right hand that's shoulder rolled by Rolly. Both in the center of the ring. Ryan now has to be wary of that hook by Rolly Romero. That Romero closes the distance, and they clinch up. 2 minutes left in round. 2 minutes left in round 3 of this fight thus far. Ryan Garcia looking for an opening, trying to find a way for that left hook or straight right to land. Jab to the body by Rolly Romero. Hook this block by Ryan Garcia. Ryan trying to feint, trying to cause an opening, trying to cause a mistake. Double jab misses by Ryan Garcia. Jab to the body misses by Rolly. Jab to the head, double jab to the head is blocked on the part of Ryan Garcia. Rolly blocks a jab. Ryan lands a jab. Rolly lands a jab to the body. It's very much right now in that mid to long range fight. Excuse me. It's very now into that mid to long range territory that they're boxing in right now. Minute left in round 3 of this fight thus far. Left hook just missed by Ryan Garcia. As Rolly's in the center of the ring. Rolly ain't budging. I'm not gonna lie. Rolly ain't budging. Ryan comes in and tries to awkwardly, good gosh, awkwardly, very awkwardly, clinch up on Rolly Romero. Yeah, this is interesting. Oh, this is very interesting. This is very interesting indeed. And the round is over. All right, so Ryan Garcia is trying to get his bearings back together, not from the standpoint of he's hurt, but now he's trying to figure out a way to land that left hook on Rolly Romero. He understands now that Rolly's actually got the ability to catch him and counter him, which is something that, hey, shocked me. My gosh, it shocked me. But, shoot. All we can really say is how are we going to see Ryan Garcia adapt? Now, again, it's a long fight. Right now, Rolly is up. Or if you want to have Ryan Garcia winning that round, then it would be 2-2 because of that knockdown by Rolly Romero. Regardless of which, this is an interesting predicament now when we look at Ryan Garcia because he's been knocked down. This is definitely going to be used against him in terms of that fight with Devin Haney, though Devin Haney doesn't have a lot of power. This is going to be used as a crux against him if this fight does, in fact, end in a win for Ryan Garcia. As to why, see, you couldn't take the punches. Now look at you. You got dropped by Rolly. And now, it was Austrian. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, it's a story. All this is a story that's going to build up as we go into round 4 of this fight thus far. At best, at worst, it's tied. At best, Rolly's up by a round. Oh, excuse me, not a round. Rolly's up. At best, it's tied. At worst, Rolly's up. Chopping right hand mentioned by Ryan Garcia. 2:20 left in round 2 of this fight. Ryan Garcia's been down in round 2, knocked down by Rolly Romero with a hook of Rolly's own that put him on the canvas after a left hook by Ryan Garcia himself. Ryan now starting to close the distance, starting to try to be more aggressive. Rolly slowly jabbing his way back to the center of the ring. Good job by Ryan Garcia. He's trying to explode forward in terms of Ryan Garcia to be able to land either that chopping right hand or get a sneaky uppercut in on Rolly when he ducks down. Because Rolly does tend to duck the same way. As we go through right now, minute 19 left in round 4 of this fight. Ryan misses with the jab as it goes to both of them in the center of the ring. Waiting to see Rolly Romero. Again, Rolly is indeed holding his own. Not just from a fight perspective, but honestly, he ain't looking too bad from the standpoint of everything else. Defensively, a little bit more better. He's looks like he's actually thinking a lot more inside of the ring from the standpoint of how to attack. Yes, he's still getting caught with the jab from Ryan Garcia, but in terms of doing stupid stuff, he's not doing nearly as much stuff as we normally see him do. That gets him in trouble. Pawing at each other's jab in the middle of the ring. Rolly trying to extend his jab to keep Ryan's jab from being able to come out. Chopping right hand, misses by Ryan Garcia as Rolly ducks under. Jab by Ryan Garcia that goes through less than 30 seconds of round 4. Jab by Rolly Romero to the body. Back into the center of the ring. Again, Ryan's trying to be really patient to pick his spots for when he wants to really unload on that right hand. As he getting ready, 10 seconds left. More like 5. And the round is over. Oh, yeah. This is Rolly. Ryan has to think and pick his spots wisely against Rolly now. Because Rolly caught him. Because Rolly hurt him. Because Rolly put him on the canvas. Now he's got to really think about how he goes about making his plan of attack apparent and making it a reality. We're always expecting him to be able to bum rush Rolly Romero or catch him with one clean shot and then boom, he's out. Now, Rolly's being more defensively responsible. Rolly isn't rushing in like he normally does. Rolly is being more judicial with his punch selection. He's jabbing to the body. He's extending while still being safe. He's not overly jumping into attack to the point that he puts himself off balance and at risk of deathly injury by getting countered and hurt. This is a man who seemingly has learned. Now, could this be because they fought against each other before in sparring and in training camp? Who knows? Regardless of which, we are seeing ourselves a very interesting fight as we go into round 6. Tell me it's 6. Tell me it's 6. Round 5. Excuse me. Round 5. Round 5 of this fight. Rolling again, constantly pawing with that jab. Staying in that mid-range area. Misses a jab to the body. A little bit of left hook by Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is winning this fight, even though it is a close affair. Rolly almost lands another left hook, or excuse me, another right hook on Ryan Garcia. .204 left in the round. Minute 50 left in the round 5. Ryan tries to land a left hook on Rolly Romero as Rolly ducks down. Hook to the body into the head by hook to the body and straight right to the head by Rolly Romero. Or excuse me, by Ryan Garcia. Rolly controlling the center of the ring right now. Ryan's the one moving his feet. Circling around Rolly. Still within that same range. It's almost like they got a tether against each other that they can't separate beyond a certain point. Both of them are trying to look for a opening to attack. And they're both looking for one shot to really make a big difference. Like right there. Rolly tried to land a big right hand. Good jab by Ryan Garcia. I'm surprised that we don't see Ryan try to throw some jabs to the body a little bit more to maybe open up the opportunity for a shot to the head. But again, that knockdown may have changed. Another left hook that Romero blocks. He's keeping that right hand up to be sure to be prepared to be able to block that left hook that is always coming his way, or that he knows is coming outright. It's a good fight. 18 seconds left in round 5 of this fight. See, jab to the body. There we go. Jab to the body by Ryan Garcia. Feigning, using foot feints to try to get inside. Throws a jab, lands a jab by Ryan Garcia. Rolly lands a jab, or throws a jab of his own to the body, but misses, and the round is over. Yeah, this is really tactical because Ryan is somewhat hesitant to fully commit. We know he's thrown more punches. We've known he can be a very offensive-minded fighter. We know his speed has the ability to go through and really win the day. But Rolly has been able to catch him. Rolly's been able to put him down. He's got to think. He really has to think. And now he's going to the more fundamental type of route, using his jab, going through and making sure, going through and making sure that he's consistently keeping himself safe. And if he does throw that left hook, it's only when he feels it's absolutely on go. That, yeah, I'm going to catch him before he can react. If not, he gonna keep with those same straight punches, which, ironically enough, I wish he threw more of. The 1-2, the straight right hand, I would love to see more of that. I would love to see more of that. The jab to the right hand, I would love to see more of that from Ryan Garcia. It's an underused weapon on the side of one of the more physically gifted fighters at the division. Good uppercut to the body by Rolly. Good hook to the head and jab to the body by Ryan Garcia. 2 minutes, 29 seconds left in round in round 6 at the start of round 6. Another slipping hook to the body. Good right hand by Ryan Garcia. And Rolly tries to swing Ryan Garcia around like a sack of potatoes within the clinch. As a body shot, Rolly is, Rolly's doing a lot of stuff right. I can't lie. Rolly's doing a lot of stuff right in this fight. Minute 52 left in round 6 of this fight. Down the end fighting, Rolly again gets in the clinch, lands another sneaky shot to the body. Sneaky uppercut again. That's what his third one of the round thus far. Another shot to the body. Again, it's blocked, but still, he's found the rhythm. Good straight right by Rolly Romero. Little over a minute left in round 6 of this fight thus far. Another jab to the body by Rolly. Again, Rolly scored a knockdown. This fight is a close fight. It's only, separated by 2 points, I think, thus far. Maybe even 1 point, depending on how the judges may be scoring this fight. Rolly this round has had some of the best success to the body. Ryan Garcia has had success with his jab, but isn't using it nearly as much because of the power and because of the already earned knockdown that Rolly got on him. Respecting the power and threat level that Rolly is across the ring from him. Big uppercut misses by Rolly Romero. 35 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. Rolly now starting to dance a little bit, starting to see if he can get an opening with his head moving and with his feet. Good jab by Ryan Garcia. Again, being very much fundamental and judicious. Big 3-punch combination by Rolly Romero as he tries to close the gap in the corner. And they clinch up again. 10 seconds left in round 8 of this fight. And the round is over. Yeah, nah, Rolly came to play. Let's be real. Hey, give credit. We give credit where credit is due. Rolly came to play. This brother came to work. This brother really came to work. Beyond just the knockdown, this man is doing a lot of stuff right. He's guarding the left hook. He's being very much a paced fighter. He's taking advantage of what's being given to him. He is genuinely doing a lot of things that are might be winning this fight outright. Mike Carpenter, again, famed reporter, who's also ringside, for this fight. He got Rolly winning. And it's because of probably the power shots versus Ryan Garcia and the jab. And this is interesting. This is a very, Very interesting development as we get close to the second half of the fight. In fact, I think, are we in the second half of the fight right now? I believe we are, as we're getting ready to start round round seven of this fight. Yeah, we at the halfway point now. We at the halfway point. Rolly might be up on the cards. This is This is for Ryan Garcia fans. This is starting to get a little bit concerning. Hook to the body by Ryan Garcia. Straight right hand by Ryan Garcia. Ryan might have to start taking some chances in this fight, even though he got clipped. Or excuse me, even though he got knocked down, not clipped, he got hurt. He got rocked. He got put down. If Ryan wants to win this, he's going to have to up the offensive pace. He's going to have to, or at least mix. Well, even if it's a basic 1-2, he's going to have to up the offensive output. Because at this point in time, right now, Rolly is starting to get the judges' favor because of the more willingness and also effectiveness going downstairs to the body and throwing more consistently. 136 left in round 7 of this fight. Big hook to the hook misses by Rolly to the body. Hook misses to the head by Rolly. Now Rolly starting to close the distance, trying to land some more big shots. Ryan Garcia misses with a hook. Back to the center of the ring. A little over a minute left in the round thus far. Ryan Garcia is down on the cards, potentially. Rolly with a jab to the body. Rolly has been more active ever since that knockdown. Rolly has been, honestly, you could argue Rolly's been landing the better quality punches, though Ryan Garcia has been trying to rely on that jab for the majority of this fight, especially ever since the knockdown. When you see Ryan, we might have, honestly, after this round, if something don't turn around, we're gonna need to see Ryan legitimately do some good work. Some good work. Some great work. That brother's gonna have to get active. He's gonna have to get knocked down of his own. As we're going through right now, less than 30 seconds left. Rolly is winning this fight. I think at least on one judge's scorecard at minimum. Now Rolly trying to feint and get on the inside and land something big. Ryan, again, closing the distance, but is hesitant to throw that trigger. Good jab by Ryan. That speed is there, but it's everything else isn't. I'm telling you, this is we got some trouble. Hey,
We got the problems here.
We got some problems. I'm telling you, we got some problems. We got some problems down in New York. We got some problems down in New York. This is a concerning situation because we don't know if we see Ryan Garcia legitimately could lose his fight. Ryan Garcia, he's at a point in time right now that he can lose his fight. No question. No question in my mind. He can lose his fight. He can absolutely lose his fight. Absolutely. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare waiting to happen if you're a Ryan Garcia fan. Because right now he's getting beat. Right now he's getting beat. Even when he's throwing his jab, he's not throwing it enough. He's too hesitant, and while he's been able to land shots to the body, even if it's just scoring shots, he is being more effective and being more deliberate. Hence, he's got himself into a position where he can win. If he just doesn't get knocked down, Romero can win this fight. He's got to take more chances. Ryan Garcia, he's got to take more chances. There's no way. There's no way. The speed is there. The speed is definitely there. It's not like things have changed. It's the fact that the willingness has. All because of that knockdown. And you saw he was already starting to build up wanting to be more aggressive earlier, but then that knockdown halted all of that momentum. And he's got to build off of that jab. He's got to build. He needs to be more deliberate in closing the distance. See, he's giving Rolly. Rolly's got time that he can throw. Rolly's got time that he can throw. You see, Rolly right now he's actively pushing the pace. He's trying to make something happen. Ryan Garcia will then start letting stuff off after he gets in the clinch. Before the clinch, we need to see Ryan actually do some stuff. Off of that jab, throw a right hand, throw something. You need to build on offense. You got to take the risk now. You got to. You have to. When Rolly's on that back foot like that, press him. When he's leaning back like that, potentially you got a chance to land something if you follow up with it. But you have to. Yeah, if you're Ryan, you can't have this be your only way of potentially thinking, okay, yeah, I'm in control. You're not. Right now, you're not. At this point, it's just straight up activity. Rolly pushing the pace, forcing the issue. On top of that early knockdown, he's winning this fight. He's winning this fight outright. But less than 10 seconds left in the round this far. Here's how. Yeah, let's see. For sure. What you guys say? Let's go, Rolly. Hey, at this point, yeah, it's let's go, Rolly. At this point, they screaming out, let's go, Rolly. Because they are looking and waiting to see an upset happen. Oh, they pay. People that pay, if you bet on Rolly Romero, right now, you looking mighty pretty. Because, brother, it was a 10% chance based on the numbers that he just showed on the screen. It was a 10% chance that we would see Rolly Romero get the win. Now, all of a sudden, brother, he's more. If he just stays up, he wins this fight. If Rolly just stays up, he wins this fight. Rolly can run for the rest of the night, and he wins this fight. That's the position he's in right now. Ryan Garcia's got to push the pace, push the distance, make something happen so that we then see Rolly be able to actually make something of himself. Not Rolly, Ryan. At this point in time, as the round starts, brother, it's not looking good. It's a dangerous territory. It's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game right now. And then Rolly's now pushing the pace. Rolly has Ryan shelling up. Rolly's got Ryan shelling up. The only way that Ryan has to score a knockdown just to make this close, he's got to be, the brother might just have to be willing to trade. Because right now, .126 left in round 9 of this fight thus far. Double jab by Rolly to the body. Yeah, Rolly is outworking Ryan. Ever since that knockdown, Rolly has slowly but surely picked up his pace, and Ryan is still trying to be Too methodical. I'm telling you, this is incredible. This is really incredible. Hopefully the judges actually get the decision right. If it goes to this, yeah. If it does, if it does, and it's deserved, which right now it would be, Rolly should win. Rolly should win. No question. Rolly should win. No question. Rolly should win. Yeah, this is interesting, man. Less than 15 seconds left in round 7, or excuse me, round 9. Rolly again is winning this round. Rolly's winning this round. He's run just about the entire second half of the fight. I'm telling you, Ryan is in trouble. That brother's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Ryan's in trouble. There's no better way to put it. Ryan Garcia is in trouble. He is in massive trouble. He is in massive trouble. Turkey out Shiki. Look at the brother. Look at him. Look at Turkey. But he knows what's going on. This is Ryan Garcia is in mortal danger of this fight potentially losing. And this was the fight that I was almost assured, I know for a fact, we wouldn't see happen, that it would be a loss or that it would be a controversial type of oh no type of situation. But my goodness, we're here. We are here. If Ryan Garcia does not get a knockdown, multiple knockdowns, and or a knockout, he is losing this fight. And potentially he's losing that fight with Devin Haney in terms of the opportunity to fight Devin Haney. And I'm telling you, if Rolly does in fact pull this off in round 10, as we're into the championship rounds of this fight, yeah, but Ryan, you got to do something. Rolly, keep doing what you're doing right now. But Ryan, you got to do something. You got to do something offensively. You have to start closing the distance. You got to start being more deliberate with your hands. Be willing to throw a lot more. Romero's beating you to the punch because he's throwing first. Outright, he's throwing first. One of the biggest ways that you can make yourself better is just to throw first. Give yourself a chance to have something to react, or give yourself a chance to make an opening by making an opening. Good hook by Rolly. Good big hooks by Romero on the inside. See, Rolly is willing to. Ryan Garcia, the danger's there. Yes, the danger's there. There's no question the danger's there. But Ryan, there's no way that he can't understand. I can't afford to not put myself at risk at this point to be able to get a knockout of my own. Because right now, I am not doing anything. Rolly's gaining more confidence because there's nothing coming back at him. There's not a thing coming back at Ryan Garcia or coming back at Rolly Romero. Not a thing right now. That was the point. That was the time. That was literally the time. Rolly overcommitted. He slipped. That was the time that you could have gotten yourself, that you could have potentially earned yourself a level of offensive success. Again, another shot. Offensively, Rolly's just able to. He's gaining more confidence by the second right now. 30 seconds left in round 10 of this fight. Jab to the body by Rolly. Jab to the head by Ryan. Another hook to the head by Rolly that's blocked, but even still 10 seconds left in the round. This is a nightmare situation. It's a nightmare. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare for Ryan Garcia. This is a nightmare for Derrick James. This is a nightmare for Ryan Garcia fans. This is a nightmare for the rematch that we all want with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. This is another situation where we potentially won't get the rematch that we're looking for between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, just like we didn't get Wilder versus AJ. Good gosh, just like we almost didn't get Fury versus Usyk if Fury had lost to Ngannou. This is, shoot. Brother. Look, I love it. I do love it because that means that there's no predictability. There's no easy fight. And if you want the biggest of bags and the biggest of stages, you got to be tested and you got to come out like you need to come out. But right now, if you are in the side of Ryan Garcia, you are in trouble. You're in trouble. I'm telling you, in big trouble right now. Major trouble right now. Ultimate, yeah, you sleeping. Look, a lot of people are, because they were thinking this was going to be more exciting. This is, ironically enough, a quote-unquote boring fight. For what we expect between these two opponents. And this is, shoot. We're saying this is a boring fight that Rolly's winning. Normally, if it's a boring fight, Rolly's losing. Because that means that he's getting outboxed, but now he's outboxing Ryan. Telling you, Ryan's got to do something. Minute 47 left in round of 11. 1 round left after this, and it's over. After this, Ryan is again still running around or still moving around the ring. Rolly is pressing the pace. Ryan is, I don't know what he's looking for. I don't know what he's looking for. He's not making any opening. He's not trying to close the distance. He's not attempting to land anything to the body or to the head. He is not following up off that jab with a right straight, which would be the most simplest of combinations, but he ain't doing it for some odd reason. I don't understand the psychology of Ryan Garcia right now. Good uppercut to the body and to the head by Romero. Great combination. That's a phenomenal combination. Ryan's gonna need he's gonna need brother, he gonna need something. Ryan's gonna need something. Cause right now this is bringing up a lot of questions now. I'm telling you, man. 20 seconds left, and Ryan Garcia is honestly, outside of that knockdown, he's losing because of inactivity. Let's be real. He's losing because of inactivity. The threat of what Rolly brings to the table is keeping him at bay. I'm so serious. The threat of what Devin Haney, the threat of what Rolly is bringing, the power of what Rolly brings to the table is, that's the only thing I can think of that's keeping this man at bay from actively trying to go and throw something, throw anything, give any sort of offensive output, give any sort of offensive output. I've seen him against Oscar Duarte, more willing to throw and be aggressive than it was against this fight against Rolly. It's got to be that power is making that man incredibly concerned with giving up any sort of opening. That's the only thing I can think of. Because it makes no sense to me that he isn't attempting to go and make himself apparent, make this fight a fight on his behalf. Because this is it. It's the last round. This is it. After this is done. If Ryan Garcia does not get a knockout or get 2 knockdowns, dare I say 3 in this round, it's over. It's over. It's finished. Ryan Garcia, he's got to pull out. He's got to pull out a miracle. That's the best thing I can say. He's got to pull out a miracle. He's got to dig and make this victory happen. He's got to. I'm telling you, unless it comes out that, oh, Ryan's hurt or something was going on in camp, I don't know. This is completely the opposite of what I thought Ryan Garcia would be in this fight. Again, understanding that Rolly would be Rolly, the power of Rolly and all that stuff. Rolly came in better than I expected. I completely agree with that. I have no qualms with saying that. Absolutely. I give that man his props where props are due. All the stuff I've talked about him and he showed me wrong, I have no problem with being wrong on that front. From the standpoint of he elevated his game. He elevated himself. He did something that I didn't think he would be able to do. And he's better than I expected from the standpoint of what I had seen over the course of all of his career against many other big name fighters. But now, against Ryan Garcia, or on Ryan Garcia's side, we are at a crossroads where we need to understand, Ryan, what are you doing? And why aren't you doing what we know you can do? "57 seconds left, brother. This is the minute left in the round. My gosh, Ryan, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. You gonna give this away. You gonna like this is brother. Forget giving it away, brother. You aren't even attempting to make something happen. I can't believe this. I'm actually shocked. But it's 10 seconds left in the round. Once they announce the fight, I gotta go out because I gotta go meet some people. But I'm gonna stay for the decision. We're gonna do some light commentary. And brother, we'll be back tomorrow to discuss all of this. Oh gosh, that's it. It's over. My goodness. My word. My gosh. Can you believe it? Rolly just outboxed Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia didn't even attempt to make any sort of offensive effort after that fight. Or after that knockdown. Not a thing. Not a thing. Didn't do a doggone thing on his behalf when it came to making this fight. No, Romero won this fight. He won this fight clean. He won this fight outright. There's no question in my mind. Romero got a win over Ryan Garcia. He should get a win over Ryan Garcia. This shouldn't even need to go to the scorecards. It should be as easy as can be. Oh, I can't believe this. I'm in shock. I'm actually in shock. This man was complacent. Ryan Garcia was the brother was afraid of the power. He respected the power even after it landed, to the point that he wasn't risking anything else, even with the fundamental stuff that he could have done, like throwing the simple 1-2, like throwing the simple jab straight, while Rolly was leaning back to be able to get some level of success offensively without just giving it away to the likes of Rolly Romero to control the whole of the fight. Look, the left hook landed, uppercut caught him, similar like with Callum Smith, caught him off balance, he brought his guard down, and boom, got knocked down. Recovered. He got up. Respect him, but then afterwards, he didn't do anything. Afterwards, if anything, this fight could have been closer if he had just thrown his jab more consistently throughout the night. It would have been a closer fight if he had just thrown one punch more than just one time every 30 seconds in terms of Ryan Garcia. But Rolly had a good game plan to stop the left hook, but Ryan Garcia didn't try to do anything else. And didn't even try to build on anything. He didn't use his weight. He didn't try to get in on the inside. He didn't try to attack the body. Like, it's... My gosh. And see, like, honestly, the numbers lie. Garcia threw less, landed more jabs, and threw less jabs. But if you watch this fight, there's no way you can tell me that Ryan Garcia won. There's not. In this case scenario, the numbers don't tell the story of what this fight actually was. In this scenario, the numbers don't show the real story. And Derek James, brother, what is going on? First it was Spence, then it was another brother, now it's Ryan Garcia. Multiple situations where people you have trained lost. It's like he was afraid to engage. After the knockdown, it was like he was afraid to engage. He didn't even attempt to try to build anything after the success with the jab. Mind you, he won the 2 rounds after he got knocked down. He won, like, hold on, let me hear the decision. Let me hear the decision. $115, $112 on 2 judges. $118, $109 on 1 judge. Unanimous decision. Yep, my gosh. My goodness.
Hey, look at this. We got the problems here. We got the problems.
My goodness. Can Rolly Romero beat Ryan Garcia by unanimous decision? I cannot believe those words left my mouth. I can't believe that those words are even a sentence that can happen. Rolly, you proved me wrong. My gosh, you shut me up. I have no problem. Ryan, you disappointed me to no end. I can't believe this is what you did. I can't believe this is the sentiment that you chose to do. How is it that you, of all people, can't come through and go and make this fight anything of substance after you got rocked? You've done it before. You did it before. You've been knocked down before and you came back and you were still aggressive. How? Oh gosh, how? I have so many questions. And sadly, I can't ask them all right now because I got to go and head out. But yeah, they got it right. They got it correct. My goodness, they got it correct. Now, trust me, tomorrow, be here. Tomorrow, be here. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you, I got to go. Sadly, I got to go. But tomorrow, be here. When we do we might just go an hour before the whole thing to have a time to talk about all this. Because I ain't got time to talk about it right now, only because I have to go to somewhere else. But be here tomorrow. We're going to call the Canelo versus Squall fight. Go through the majority of the card, if not the whole card outright. Be here. Because I got a lot I need to say about this. Oh, I got so much. I need to say, good night, man. See you tomorrow. Good night to you. Absolutely, everybody be safe. Listen, Jay Riggs, I told you Haney was going to run by Ramirez. For the money fight, and Rolly did what I've been saying. If he controlled his emotions and while swinging, he can be a beast. You right, Jay Riggs, you did it. Hey, you ain't said not one lie. You ain't said not one lie. You ain't said not one lie. Everything you said, absolutely true. I didn't believe it because I didn't think Rolly had that in him in the slightest. I have been saying consistently that Rolly was somebody who, if he was able to fight up to his ability, he would be a beast that would make everybody concerned about him. I've been saying that. My main issue that I always get on is the brother can't control himself. He consistently did stupid stuff. He consistently got overly aggressive. He consistently fought under what I knew his ability was. And doggone it, that's what you can do when you actually fight like we know you can fight. Be smart. And he fought smart. And the brother won. My gosh. I didn't expect Rolly to ever reach this level of emotional calmness and technical consistency. I didn't think it would happen. I thought it was out the question. And my gosh, it happened. But we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Be here because we got a whole lot to discuss after tonight. Oh gosh, it's going to be insane. But thank you for tuning in and listening. With all that being said, thank you so much for tuning in to another live stream commentary of The Watch Report with me, The Watch Report, right here on YouTube. And with me, John the Welch, on The Watch Report, right here on YouTube. We appreciate your time and effort. We're going to be back tomorrow covering Canelo versus Williams Squall. We're going to be back also on Sunday covering Inoue versus Cardenas. We're going to cover it all right here on the channel. Leave a like on the stream before you leave for the night. Share the show with everybody that you can. Make it so that everybody comes up on this show tomorrow. Share the channel. Make it known, make it loud, be proud that you part of this empire, part of this community, and I promise you we will see you all tomorrow. We got a lot to discuss. We're going to have a lot of debate. We're going to have a lot of conversation with Ryan Garcia, Devin, Haney. Is that fight even going to happen? Oh, we got so much to discuss. It's going to be incredible. I've been John LaGuardia. Y'all have been wonderful. Peace and love. We are out of here. Yes, sir. And we'll see you all tomorrow night.